applying the Buzz Sports Meet microphone also. Fans and friends on WIMC. Jeff Nelson here this afternoon. Crawfordsville Post 72 gets through a quarterfinal scare last night, comes up with a nice win, a revenge win over Princeton, and they now play today in the semifinals of their own invitational. They'll be playing what we would classify as a rival. It's Danville, Illinois, Post 210. Both these teams have 19 wins on the season, and both
just a reminder, fans, that the winner of this game will advance to the championship game versus.
it's the second semifinals of the single elimination tournament after all the other pool played games of Thursday and Friday. In our earlier game today, Washington, Missouri scored 6 runs in the second inning, but that's all they could do. And Terre Haute worked their way back through, a couple runs here, a couple runs there, a couple more runs, and they eventually, with a come from behind win, they moved to the championship game 8-6 over Washington. Again, this is Danville, Illinois, Post 210 against Crawfordsville Post 72. The winner will take on Terre Haute at about 5 o'clock this afternoon for the championship in the last game of this invitational. There has been some unbelievably good baseball play this weekend, folks. Some unbelievably good pitching, some key hitting and things of that nature. And there have been a couple of burgers too, if you would say. So Post 72 had a 5-run deficit, or had a 5-run bad inning the other night. We won't talk about that any farther. Josh Lyons is over to my left. We're going to get him in with some comments. He's tracking one thing. He's a public safety kind of guy. There's a wildebeest running loose in Fort Wayne. Got loose from the zoo. So we'll track some of that in addition to all the other things going on. But we are ready to go here. Post 72 is the visiting team because they are the lower seed, and we have a first pitch at 1:58. It's Aiden Ambrose Cruz in his regular role, leading off for Post 72. He takes a ball on the outside corner. Next pitch also down low. Matthew Darling is pitching for Danville. Sorry, as we go along, Josh, Danville starts their state tournament playoffs on Tuesday. Had a nice conversation with Brent Hart an hour or so ago, talking about how they were going to set up pitching and everything because, with Legion limits, that sort of thing like that. And he said, Jeff, I've had this planned out for weeks. He said, I've got the guys who have pitched just the pitches they were supposed to pitch. He said, I got everybody all set, ready to go for Tuesday. He said, we can play 2 today, win this thing, and everything's just fine and dandy. Ambrose Cruz, in the course of all that jabbering, takes 4 straight pitches out of the strike zone, and he will walk. So, Josh, I know, here's the horror, leadoff walk.
Yeah, just
80% of the time, they almost always score. Good sign for Post 72 as things go along. Aiden Reiser, who pitched a great game last night.
Great game.
That win over Princeton, got his first win of the Legion season. Takes a called strike on the outside corner.
Not just that, but he gets on base 4 times.
Yes. Chiodo, courtesy ran for him, scored 3 times last night, moved into double digits and moved into 3rd place on the most runs scored by the team. Throw over to first. Ambrose Cruz will take a monster lead, and we certainly expect him to possibly take off for second base. He's got 13 steals, caught a couple times this season. Check that. That's 12 stolen bases, caught 3. Ground ball. This could be a 2v2. Back to the mound. Out at second. The throw from Darling pulled Barney off the base back towards the 3rd base side. And so instead of it turning into a kind of a routine 1-6-3, Barney had to kind of lean back, dive back, and just touch second base and ahead of a speedy Ambrose Cruz. Out is there. Reiser is on base on the fielder's choice. but that could have been 2. As fast as Ambry's cruise was, it was almost nothing. He beat the first baseman to first base last night on an infield ground ball.
That's right.
That got things started against Princeton. Sam Gooch. Gooch swinging a hot bat this week. A couple of doubles last night. First pitch misses. Second pitch way inside. Gooch raised his batting average by almost 20 points last night. Got a couple of hits. Both of those hits were doubles. Drove in 3. That's all he did in one game.
Another great game.
Yes, indeed. And played spectacular in the outfield. He'll be out there again today. This next pitch misses.
I believe he caught the last out last night.
Yes, indeed. This is going to be ball 3, so it's been mostly, I think it's only been 1 strike thrown so far for Darling, and that's going to get Danville coach Brent Hart out to have a chat with him. Remind everybody that one of our great sponsors is Byron Cox Post 72. Are you a veteran? Do you need a place to call home? Byron Cox Post 72, located in Crawfordsville, is here to serve you. Don't forget to check out the Veterans Park as well. View the helicopter, the tanks, and all the other things while honoring the veterans that fought for all of us. The veteran service is available. Join the American Legion right here in Crawfordsville. Speaking of veterans, Josh Lyons will conclude 25 years of military service next Friday with a ceremony in Bloomington, in the very building and on the same stage where he was sworn in 25 years ago. You want to talk about a small world.
Always good to bring some closure.
That's exactly right. Next pitch after the conference is Gooch taken all the way, and it's a called strike. Gooch, great eye. 15 walks on the season, is best on this post 72 team. Contact, foul ball, left side. 103 walks now for Crawfordsville in a 26-game season. 19-7 overall. I know I've said it for a while, but I had completely forgotten that there was a forfeit win through the Danville tournament last week, and it's not listed on the stat sheets. So moving that up.
Throw over first, not in time.
Exactly. Full count. Coach Proctor's big goal every year. Win the regional, make the state tournament, win the state tournament if it's all possible, and get 20 wins. They can win 20. This will be his 5th consecutive season with 20 wins as the coach of the Legion team. Foul ball again to the left side. Pitch number 7 coming to Gooch. Already up well over 10 pitches here by Darling. At the belt, there goes the runner. Foul ball straight back at us.
Now, I like what Gooch is doing here, just like last night, getting into this deep pitch count early.
Yeah.
As you said, the Danville skipper has a plan for his pitchers and exactly where he wants them. I want to see Crawfordsville disrupt that plan.
That's what needs to happen. See what they can do. 8th pitch of the at bat for Gooch is coming up. Riser 6. Oh, and that got him. So he hits him on a 3-2 pitch. That's the waste of a lot of pitches just to hit the guy. That'll move Riser to second. That'll bring up Wooten, Ethan Wooten. Danville guy, heading to Webster University, excuse me. Hitting 382 on this Legion season, 21 hits. Also capable of a long ball. He's got one dinger, 9 RBIs overall, got one last night. He's a guy that can put a charge into a ball here at Charger Field.
Slightest field level breeze coming in directly to home plate, but nothing high.
Yep, just enough to kind of keep the bugs off. Bright, sunshiny afternoon here at Charger Field. Called strike on the first pitch to Wooten. Yep, 2 hours and 45-minute delay yesterday getting water off the field, and we had to water the infield because it was already that dry before this ball game. Welcome to the world of baseball and softball. Breaking ball. Ooh, that seemed just a little bit high. Called a strike. Wooten falls behind 0-2. He's a good guy at good eye at the plate, so he'll battle back. 2 guys on, 1 out here. Good start here as a fly ball. It's going to get out to right field. It's going to drift just a little bit, and it'll be caught. That's Davis out there in right field. Not far enough for everybody to advance, though. And so with 2 outs, runners stay at first and second. That's going to bring up Peyton Grimmett.
The first base, number 15.
Grimmett hitting 351, 20 hits on the season, 14 RBIs is look, second best on the team. He's had a good last couple of weeks. Swung the bat really, really well. Seager guy had a great spring playing for the Patriots, and they had a good spring. Here we go. Grimmett. Ooh, swung at the high heat. Not typical for him. Saw one he liked, went after it. Didn't catch up with it. His chin high fastballs are hard to hit. Darling to the belt. Looks at the runners. Pitch way outside. Count evens up. 1 ball, 1 strike. You know, Josh, I had to look 3 places last night before I found the definition of the color sea foam, just for the record. Next pitch, breaking ball, fooled him. Swing and a miss. Grimmett was looking for something else, and he changed on the swing, missed the pitch pretty badly. He'll fall behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. See what the runners do. On the 1 and 2. Riser away from second. Big lead. Outside. Yep. Grimmett kind of thought maybe looking towards it. He didn't even get to a spot where they could appeal a check swing. Count evens at 2 and 2. Ready to go. Again. Darling. Right-hander. Sets. Fires. Line drive. Center field. But it's got some carry on it. And again, drifts out to the outfielder, Dubois out there able to pull it in without any problems. No runs, no hits, and a couple guys left on base for post 72. We're heading to the bottom of the first. Come on back with that at bat after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Services for their sponsorship. Are you a farmer, whether you are just getting started or want to explore ways to make yields and profits to the next level? Campbell Ag Services is a great partner for the long term. They are your local Pioneer seed dealers. They're in Waynetown and in Crawfordsville. 765-366-1337 for your customized service. Driving around just over the last couple of days, Josh, this hot, warm weather with some rain, corn popping up, growing a couple feet a day, it looks like, and I'm seeing tassels all over the place, so certainly a good sign for all the local farm guys. Quick look, Dylan Heaton is pitching for post 72. It's his first pitching outing since 2 weeks ago yesterday at Waynetown when he got some work in against Speedway. Dylan on the season, this is his 5th game. It's his 5th start. He's thrown 16 innings. 12 of those 16 innings have been without a walk. He's a 3.85 ERA. He's 3-1 on those 4 starts. He's allowed 10 hits, 12 runs, 9 of those earned. He's a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 8 free passes, 17 Ks. Heaton. Went wide. Matt Miller is behind the plate. Defensively, Crawfordsville kid heading to Concordia College to play baseball now that he's graduated. 2-2 count here. Contact, chopper over the mound to second. Ambry's Cruz throw out on the call. 4-3. Ambry's Cruz had to hustle. Josh, that was a hustle and Du Bois heading down the first baseline.
Yeah, he had very decent speed and definitely could have made a play there. Just glad that the infielder came in. He played the ball well off the hop and he was able to make that quick throw, get it to the first baseman for the out.
That'll bring up Big Cole Miller. And I say big because Cole's just a big dude. He's the catcher for this post 210 squad. Big, solid. There was some football in his past, I can tell you that. You don't have a build like that unless you're a tight end or a linebacker or more. First pitch outside from Heaton. Second pitch breaking ball. Couple of hops in the grass. Picked up, throw first, and plenty of time. Good defensive efforts for post 72. Smith comes up with a good, clean pick. You know, they say make the routine plays. It looks routine at 5-3, but that's the out. We're scoreless at the end of one. Come on back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. You need a room addition, a complete remodel, or do you want to sell your home? Maybe just a couple of odds and ends, things done. Call Brad Server Construction, located in Crawfordsville, 765-366-3754. Josh Lyons with BuzzSports.com helping us out here at these home games this weekend at the Invitational. Great defensive effort because a couple of games, Josh, it's been Crawfordsville getting a couple runs early and then giving up a couple runs in the bottom first. They didn't get any, but they didn't allow it.
Yeah, the defense looked pretty sharp. The field's not quite as sticky as last night, playing a little bit faster today, and those infielders looked really good with their handling of the ball and getting it over to first in time.
Yep, the grass is plush here at Charger Field, and I mean that in all the greatest ways. Great grounds crew that keeps this place looking phenomenally well all summer from North Montgomery. Special thanks to Matt America and his staff. But also, we'll get it in a minute after a foul ball. Caden Smith's up for post 72, foul ball to the right side. Second pitch for the Covington guy, way high. But also special thanks to all the post 72 guys. You know, there's some sons of a couple players, sons of a couple friends, some other young guys, and also all the post 72 coaches put in an incredible amount of work over the last couple of days, especially yesterday around all that rain with a 2.5 hour delay. Coach Proctor said they used an entire pallet full of Diamond Dry yesterday, which would have been about 30 bags of Diamond Dry, muscling them around the various parts of the infield. Pitch to Smith, check swing, but not enough to call it a strike. Appeal to first also says no. That appeal was down to, who we got down there? That's Nick Kashan at first base. He was behind the plate the last game. George Piper is behind the plate. Kevin Kirsch is at third, which means Kevin will have the championship game at 5 o'clock behind the plate. Foul ball. And strike three. So Keaton's got his first, as we mentioned earlier, 2-to-1 ratio. He's now walked one, hit one, and struck out one.
Number 11.
Check that. That's Darling on that. My bad on that. This brings up Caden Scott. Scott, the designated hitter, hitting for Matt Miller, the catcher. First pitch to the lefty. Contact going opposite field. Foul ball way far left. Scott hitting, not his hitting numbers, those are his pitching numbers, which are 0-0. Hitting 378 on the year, 14 hits, 3 doubles, 10 RBIs. Swings a nice bat from the left side. Next pitch misses. Caden was a teammate at Greencastle of Sam Gooch, the Sam Gooch. And they were way successful this spring with a sectional championship. Next pitch catches the outside corner. Scott didn't like it. Umpire did. Count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's in the 7 spot today. About normal for him. He's usually in that 5, 6, 7 spot. Contact. Long run for the shortstop. He gets to it. Throw in time. Nice defensive play by all of our infielders so far today. Barney makes a long run to his left, comes up with it, makes a good throw. And that's 2 up, 2 down now for post 72 here in the second inning. No score here in the second semifinal game of the single elimination tournament of the post 72 Invitational. 12 teams, 11 from out of town. A lot of visitors all over the city and the county the last couple of days. Glad to have them all here. Some great baseball being played. Next up, Keaton Brown takes a big cut at one. Doesn't connect for strike 1. Keaton played his career high school here at Charger Field in North Montgomery, heading to Wabash College. Next pitch, contact, little flare. That's going to fall in between the outfielders. He's not even going to slow down. He's heading for second base, and he's going to be safe just under the tag. And I mean just under the tag. Good hustle by Brown. That's a double. That's like 3 doubles for him this weekend, as he now stands with 3 doubles on the season. So Heaton's at second in scoring position for the number 9 hitter, Dylan Heaton. And Heaton is a good guy in the 9 spot, Josh, because this is a good contact hitter from the left side. Heaton hit the ball. He hit like right at about 400 for Clinton Central. He's also headed to Wabash College, as we mentioned. Contact, Oppo over the third baseman. It's going to fall on the green. Brown not even slowing down. Oh, the left fielder bobbled it. So Brown was heading to first, was heading home no matter what happened. There was no anchor for him, and he scores without any problems. And in the meantime, Heaton scampers to second base. We can be very generous and give him a double, or we can be realistic and give him a single and an error. We'll see how. Makes no matter to me, but the run scores. Brown's in, and post 72 has the lead. And we've got a courtesy runner for post 72. This is, guess who? Aiden Chiodo, designated run scorer. He scored 3 times last night running for Rise. See if his hot streak can continue. Top of the order, Ambrose Cruz. Ambrose Cruz not likely to put one over the fence, but he's likely to put one someplace. If he can put it into the green, Chiodo will easily score, because Chiodo may be the only guy on the team faster than Ambrose Cruz. I'd like to put him on a 90-foot race and just see who gets to second base first. It'd be close. Photo finish. Oh, I agree. Single and an error. That's exactly how I would have scored. If you're doing it by the book. Chopper, tough play. No chance. Ambrose Cruz beats out the high chopper off the plate, goes towards the third base side. Darling comes off the mound, but by the time he gets to it, grabs it, fields it, and throws, there's just way too much speed for Ambrose Cruz. So he's got an infield hit. He reaches for the second time today. Heaton moves from second to third, so he's 90 feet away.
Right.
And it'll be Riser. Riser went after an early pitch, hit a ground ball that Ambrose Cruz almost turned into a safe call at second base. Contact, ground ball, second base. That should be an easy play. It is, and it's 4-3 on the put up. Post 72 gets a run. There's 3 hits, and an error. A couple guys left on base. And we will head to the bottom of the second. Post 72 leading 1-0 over Danville. Back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC.
Tonight on SportsCenter. All right, Frankie, pizza review time.
Living? Do you love a variety of food and shopping options? Crawfordsville's got them all. You love a caring community where people know your name. It's the city of Crawfordsville, striving to be the best small city west of Indianapolis. A proud sponsor of Post 72 Baseball, actively involved, big sponsorship, helping out with rentals and all the other things going on, vouchers for team meals and things like that for all of these teams coming in from out of town for this 12-team invitation. So our thanks to them. Bottom of second for Danville. They went up and down in order in the first inning. This will be their cleanup hitter. This is Bryson Houchins. Talk about the big guy who was catching. This is a bigger guy. Houchins, though, has the build of a lineman. Miller built more like a linebacker. Houchins is built like a lineman. First pitch, called a strike. Second pitch, outside. Doesn't catch the corner, ball one. Danville's state playoffs start on Tuesday. Pitch contact. Ooh, fouled right off of him. Count goes to 1-2. So crazy part about it, Josh, is that Danville and Crawfordsville were supposed to play a game here next Tuesday, run a fill-in game for both teams, and they had to cancel it because Danville state tournament starts early. These guys, they go to Rantoul to play, but their state tournament is a week late. So they literally are playing the state first round of the state playoffs this next week, and then they're going to sit. Their state tournament is the same weekend as our state tournament in Indiana, which is at Rockport. So kind of a Coach Hart, I've talked to him a couple times. He said, I have no idea why they're doing this. Ground ball off the plate. Miller grabs it, throw to first, and back to first base on the long stretch. The toenails stick for Grimmett. That throw from Miller pulled him off the base just a tiny bit, and he leaned that long 6-foot-plus frame back to the bag and got an out. Tough play, Josh, when that ball comes off the plate like that for the catcher to come out and field it and throw it.
Yeah, most definitely. And first baseman made a really good play to get that extension.
Yeah, Grimmett sure did. And he's done a solid job at first base defensively all season long. Next up is the pitcher, Darling. First pitch misses. Second pitch misses more. 2-0 to count. Heaton on the mound, the left-hander. Works fast. He's ready. He's set. He's out of the stretch all the time, too. Breaking ball, 2-hopper. That's over the top. That one just got hard on the turf. Took a big hop over Caden Smith's head. He had no chance to go get it. So instead of bouncing to him, it bounced over his head. So that'll be the first hit of the ball game for Danville into short left field. Darling's at first. We'll get a courtesy runner for him. That's number 11. That's Ryan Edwards.
Courtesy runner at first base. Number 11, Ryan Edwards. Out the left field.
And we'll see what Coach Hart has in mind.
Johnson.
The kind of friendship that Coach Proctor and Coach Hart have. Coach Proctor went out for the umpires and coaches meeting wearing a red clown nose. These two guys, I tell you what, one of the unbelievable great things about doing sports like I do, you get to meet some of these wonderful coaches, both men and women in all these various sports. You know, and 95% of them are just spectacular people. First pitch called strike. This is Johnson. Count evens out at 1-1 now. But anyway, to watch Kyle Proctor and Brent Hart, they're longtime friends. They have been friends through the Legion program, and they give each other such a bad time. They come over, and the things they say to and about each other and right in front of their teams, and the teams get involved, and it just makes for a really wonderful environment. These teams are always they're always comparably compared, and they've got great rivalry games. Next pitch misses. So it's just fun covering these two teams because they just genuinely like each other, and it starts right there at that coaching level. So anyway, away we go with that. But Coach Proctor came out wearing that clown nose, and everybody thought that was, I thought it was funny as can be. I wish the clown nose had been seafoam color. That would have been perfect. So, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Throw to first. 2-1 the count on Johnson. Another throw. Heaton obviously thinks this courtesy runner Edwards has something in his brain for wanting to go. Or sometimes you get a cold guy off the bench and you can catch him napping. Comes in, breaking ball, breaks right in on the right-handed batter, called strike, count evens at 2-2. Tell you what, these Legion guys, they know how to throw curveballs. Man, oh man. They bend things around corners of buildings. Ready to go. To the plate. Contact. Oh, Grimmick comes up with a great play. Back to first, not in time. Wow, Grimmick came up with just a beautiful defensive play at first base. Came up with one I thought was going to get by him. He snares it, throws to second base, gets the force out, and there wasn't enough time to complete the relay. So Johnson will be safe. But wow, that's what Legion ball is about, all-star play like that.
Yeah, that was a really good play, really heads up to eliminate that advanced runner, especially if he was any kind of stealing threat like he seemed to think he was. Take him off the base path and try to make the play at first.
Well, and Brown did a nice job staying close to the bag, got the swipe just in time as the throw came to get the force out. So that makes 2 outs for Danville. Rangel next up, called strike. Pedro Rangel playing second base today for Danville. Hits from the right side. Pitch coming in, fouled straight back. Just off the tip of it. I think the ball's still spinning back here on the Agger line. Looked like a pool cue. Spin better. 0-2 for Rangel. He digs in a little bit. Heaton says no. Says no again. Now he says okay. See what he's coming to come with. And it's a breaker. Stays up. I was expecting a breaker down. Pitch may have gotten away from Heaton just a little bit. Waste pitch on that. You don't want to give him something up that he can hit. 1-2. Next. Contact, fly ball, right side, foul. Into the vast expanse of territory that is foul territory here at Charger Field. Count stays at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rangel is the number 7 hitter for this Danville team. We got a couple of nice wins. Called strike 3. Oh, Rangel not umpire says, I don't care. It's called strike 3. We're up and down. For Danville, they get no runs. They do get a hit, and that guy, one of those guys left on base. We're going to head back for more action after you listen to these messages on 103.9 WIMC. of Legion Baseball. They're a group dedicated to making Montgomery County the best it can be. Thanks for visiting. To all of our visitors here for this invitational. If you need advice on dining or lodging, want to make a difference, anybody from the Montgomery County Visitors Convention Bureau can give you a hand. They can also help you find out what's going on in the county. Visit them. Here it is. Visit moco.com. Major supporter of Post 72 baseball, and major is that is not enough to say about how much the Visitors Convention Bureau helps this team and puts on these great tournaments, in addition to things like great big international events last year with the motocross racing and that sort of stuff.
First pitch ball, it was a little high.
Got it. This is to Gooch. Gooch on it after looking and fouling off 7 pitches, got plunked. So he comes back to the plate now, looking to reach base some other way than getting hit. 2 balls. Darling works out of the stretch. Swing and a miss. Gooch thought he had the pitch he wanted. Took a big cut at it. Didn't come up with anything. Knocked the dust off the bat. I'm going to wait and ask here in a second. Pitch outside. So what color bat is Gooch swinging? I know it's not seafoam. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's like Joseph's coat. It's a bat of many colors.
That's true.
It's got some what I would call pinkish. Somebody will probably also call what's fuchsia. Is that a
pink? Does it say fuchsia?
All right.
Hot pink, fuchsia.
Hot pink, ball 4. So Gooch has been hit with a pitch. Now he's been walked. He's at second, no matter what happens. That'll bring up Ethan Wooten, fly ball out. Coach Proctor had a couple signals down there. We're gonna look at a hit and run. I don't see Wooten laying a bunt down. Gooch goes. Pitch called a strike. Throw not nearly in time. Gooch with an easy stolen base. Wooten just taken all the way. Gooch has stolen base number 11. He's 11-1 on stolen bases. That's now 78 stolen bases for Post 72 on the season. Gooch in scoring position. Now he puts a bunt down. Bunts it foul. So that's what the signals were all about. Let Gooch steal and then bunt the guy over to third, maybe. But Wooten can't get the bunt down. Bunts it foul. So he's behind 0-2. Now I'd say just let him see if he can hit one over the fence. I'm not sure what that signal is. High pitch.
I like that call by Coach Proctor, though.
Yeah. Well, take advantage of your speed. You know, Gooch is going to steal a base for you, like Cruz will do. Chiodo when he's courtesy running, things like that, and put him up 90 feet already, and then sacrifice him over to really close. Check swing, foul ball left side. Or did it get away? Okay. It's not. All right. So here's what we got. It's a check. It's not a foul ball. It was a check swing miss. So Wooten strikes out technically, but because the catcher didn't handle the ball and there was nobody on first base, Wooten gets to advance. So on that advancement, and then of course the ball getting loose means Gooch can move to third, so he's there. So no out registered, and even though there was a strikeout. So Darling, I was kind of watching as the ball got away from the area of the plate as Miller was chasing the ball. Darling, the pitcher, had slipped and fallen on the mound. I was a little bit more concerned about whether he had twisted an ankle or something like that. He didn't. He got back up. So he's okay.
2 throws back over to first.
Yeah.
You're really watching Wooten over there.
Oh, yeah. Wooten's a major threat to steal. Big as he is, as fast as he is. Wooten doesn't go. A little flare. Oh, it's going to be fair. Going to stay fair. Throw over. It's going to score a run. So I would have, if he had held the bat differently, I'd call it a sacrifice bunt. It barely hit the ball about 40 feet down the third base line. But Grimmett will get an RBI tacked to his tally. He's thrown out 5-3. Wooten moves to second, and Gooch scores. That's Crawfordsville's second run.
I like manufacturing runs like that.
No
today.
kidding. That is John Froge small ball style. And that is 15 RBIs now for Grimmett. One behind the team leader, who just happens to be Reiser.
Caden Smith takes a foul ball down the line, but right beyond the third base line.
Chops one down there. Didn't see. He didn't scare Coach Proctor. He doesn't look too worried down there. So Smith struck out his first trip to the plate. So a run in here in the third for post 72. Breaking ball stays upstairs. Count evens at 1-1. Wooten dancing off a second. Post 72 in what they call their Betsy Ross uniforms, white tops with blue stars on one arm and a flag design on the other arm. Chopper coming hard, short throw to first base, and the out. Nice defensive move for Barney. He had to come charging in hard from short, got the ball off one hop, two hops on the grass, throws the ball over to first for the out. That's out number 2 here for post 72. Wooten moves to third. So now it's going to be up to Caden Scott. Scott grounded out. Scott hitting .378, 10 RBIs on the season. He can manufacture an 11th RBI here with a single some way, shape, or form. First pitch is up and away. Hits on the left side, as we mentioned, a Greencastle guy. Darling to the belt for Danville. Contact, fly ball left side, foul out of play. Scott made contact, just way late on the swing. Hits it over into the batting cage area. Off to the left field side of Charger Field. Count 1-1. Darling, Scott, ready, contact, left side foul again. This not quite as far down the third base line.
He's seeing the ball really well.
Yes.
He's just not able to catch up with it. So.
Yep. Scott and Jason Scott on the season, had been hitting in that 300 range, and he's now sitting at just under 400. He has had a really, really good last couple of weeks. As you said, seeing the ball, and you can tell when a guy's seeing the ball well by how they make contact. That was not a good pitch. Wasn't the swing he wanted, but he still managed to pop, make contact, get it out of play.
Yep.
So we reset. What are we resetting for here? We're waiting on Kevin Kirsch down there. I don't know if we had. Did Wooten need a new helmet or something? Anyway, it was just down an area where I couldn't see what was going on through the pillar here at the press box. Wooten still at third. We're ready to go. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Scott. Contact again. Falls just off the edge of the pole here on the screen behind it, in front of us, behind the batter. So that's 3 consecutive foul balls to the left side by the left-hander. Count stays 1-2. 2 outs. Run in for post 72, up 2-0 in the third inning over Danville. Timeout. Darling's pace too slow for Scott. He asks for and gets timeout. Pace of the game overall has been just a little slower as well. Contact, fly ball, left side. Guess where? Left side. 4 in a row.
Good contact on all of them, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's not like he just kind of stuck the bat out and popped it away. That's got 2 guys in Range Rovers down there chasing foul balls now, all over the place.
Scott just waiting on that pitcher to make a mistake.
And there's a mistake, and it's going to be a wild pitch. It's going to score a run.
There it is.
Yes, indeed. Scott, as much as anybody, Josh, helped to engineer that wild pitch and the run.
That's right. Yep, seeing those pitches in, making contact, extending the at-bat. 4 pitches on those foul balls?
4 straight foul balls. That's
pitcher
right.
makes a mistake, runner at third, able to take advantage of it.
Yep, ball gets in the dirt, gets away, back to the fence. Wooten easily able to score from third base. Now it's 3-0. And Scott still stands at the plate. Next pitch, way wide. So from a 1-ball, 2-strike count, we are now totally full. And this is the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming for Scott. Almost the 8th different baseball, too. He keeps fouling them off out of play. Pitch, and that's inside. He's going to walk. Wow, what a walk. Man, Josh, man, you just gotta tip your hat to a young man who went through all of that. That was a great at-bat.
That was a great at-bat. Really disciplined, good eye, made contact when he needed to, extended it, gave his team a chance to score. That's what you need.
And just I'm not picking on Keaton Brown because he's up next. He's a guy who will chase everything. He'll chase the pitch all over the place, and so he'll sometimes swing at one that isn't quite in the strike zone. That he's an aggressive hitter. He has been his entire high school career. We've seen him play for the Legion. He took that pitch a little high, but he's not afraid to go after a pitch out of the strike zone. If it's something he thinks he can poke somewhere, because he'll turn it into an extra base hit.
He's got those lanky arms, so he knows he's got some reach on it. You just got to make contact when you take that chance.
Yep. Ball 2. Now he shows bunt. Going to take that pitch straight away for a strike. He shows that bunt, pulls it back. 2-1, 2 outs. Runner at first. This one's going to be low. Ball 3.
Like how they're working the counts right now.
Yes, indeed. 38 pitches through 2 innings for Darling, and he's going to be solidly close to 20 right now here in the 3rd. Brown singled and scored his other trip to the plate. Oh, swings at that one. He thought it was this, and it turned into a curveball. He had the green light on a 3-1 count. Misses it. Count goes full.
61.
That'll put, thank you, 61 pitches, says Cody. Scott will be moving here. It's 3-2 in the count, 2 outs. Scott, who can use that head start, getting for second base. Solidly built young man. Although he does have 4 stolen bases. I'll give him credit for that. There's a throw. And that, if you just felt the Richter scale move just a little bit, that was Scott hitting the ground, diving for first base.
There's a water tower somewhere that's reverberating.
That's exactly. Oh, there he goes. Contact. Brown hits it up the middle. And he's pretty quick, but not quick enough. Trips over the first baseman's leg. Ground ball gets to short. Throw to first is in time. Brown lands in a pile in the dirt because he tripped over the first baseman's leg. But that ends things. Post 72 gets 2 runs. The 2 leadoff guys. The leadoff walk comes back to haunt Danville. Walk and gets in. So 2 runs on, is that right? No hits. 2 runs, no hits. Locally owned and operated by Tom Muth. He's not here at the game. He'll be somewhere close and probably listening to the game. So thanks to Tom for his sponsorship. Trusty Home Improvement specializes in windows, doors, and siding. From experience, Tom is a perfectionist, no question about that. With his slogan, "I'm a craftsman, not a salesman," Tom's always ready to walk the walk. Give him a call, 765-918-8721 for newer replacement windows and doors, or that siding that you have needed for a while. He's ready to help. Bottom of 3, bottom of the order for Danville, trailing now here, 3-0 to post 72. This is Jackson Spicer, the third baseman, hits from the right side. Heaton wheeling and dealing. First pitch, strike. Second pitch, foul ball. So don't snooze on Heaton, Josh. Kid's ready to throw.
Yeah, he's looked really good. I like to see his pitch count still
Yep.
kind of stay low as
20.
best he can.
Yep, 26 pitches after 2 innings, so that's certainly in good shape. Breaking ball,
Ooh,
line
past
shot
the third
just
baseman.
past Smith at third base. So that'll be a single. Second hit given up by Heaton. Spicer will stop at first base. The number 8 guy gets on. First leadoff hit for Danville coming here in the third inning. This will bring up the number 9 hitter. And this is the guy playing in the number 9 position in right field, but he is number 3 in your program. That's Marvin Davis. Technically Marvin Davis the third. And I asked Brent Hart about that. I said, should I call him Marvin Davis the third on the air? And he said, if he hears you, he said he will come up and beat a knot on your head. So he said he is Marvin Davis the third, but he said he actually likes Marv. That's his kind of his nickname around the dugout. So we've got the Sam Gooch.
And
He is, and we do not have 3 Marvin Davis. So that's throw over to first base, not in time.
a lot of the thirds like to go by Trey.
Oh, there we go. High pitch. Got Miller off position as breaking for second, not on the steal attempt, but Spicer thought there might have been a bunt attempt, and so he took a couple steps. Had Miller gotten the ball clean, he would have had a chance to throw to second base, but not. It's ball 1. Ooh,
Same again.
that one just about happened though. Davis looks to bunt. The pitch way too far up. He couldn't possibly bunt it. Miller had a better bead on the throw, but just wasn't far enough off base. Breaking ball. Boom, that just missed. Okay, 3-0 for Davis. We're in the bottom of the third inning. Danville, Illinois, post 210. They're the home team. They're the higher seed. They were one of the 3 unbeatens in pool play, called strike. They're the only unbeaten left. The 1 and 2 seeds both got upset yesterday in the first round of the single elimination tournament. Breaking ball upstairs, too high, ball 4. That is walk number 1, issued by Heaton.
Yeah, I think Heaton's eye was calibrated for that taller batter, and then when Davis came in, it was just he's throwing those breaking balls over the top, and he just could not get down deep enough with that breaker to hit the strike zone.
Need to put Davis back out with some of this Indiana corn in this sun and heat, and he'd grow another half a foot.
Yeah, get that strike zone up about 4 inches.
There you go. It brings up Easton Barney, top of the order, grounded out to start things for Danville in the first inning. This pitch misses. Now you got to readjust the strike zone back for the taller guy.
Yep.
2 guys on, nobody out. Bottom of the order, doing a great job for Danville here. Both guys getting on base. 3-0 is our score. Post 72 leads Danville, and they are threatening here. Pitch coming, breaker, strike. Barney wasn't looking for the curveball or didn't want the curveball. And it came right across the strike zone. Count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Heaton, ready. More ready. Here he comes. Oh, showing bunt. Pulls it back. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. So Heaton now has been off the strike zone for a couple of batters. 2-1 the count. 2 guys on. Leadoff hitter at the plate. That's pitch. Called strike outside, just high enough to catch the strike zone. Barney not real pleased with that call. The fact that he rolls his eyes and looks left, right, shakes his head, I think that means he didn't like the call. Count evens up, 2-2. Heaton, breaker, foul tip, back towards us. Just got a tiny little piece of it. Punched it back towards the fence. On deck batter, Cruz the boy comes to get it. He tosses it back to Miller. Umpire must be close to out of baseballs if we're waiting for that kind of stuff to happen. Count stays 2-2. Next pitch coming.
Scott fouled them all off.
Yeah, that's about right. They're still looking for the one that's over by the batter's cage. There's another foul ball. This, though, is staying in play. I mean, staying within the confines of the facility. It's just back to the fence. Back below the Buzz Sports Media camera right here in front of us. High on the fence here at Charger Field. Took a ladder to hook that darn camera up. That's way up in the air. Timeout. Hey, we got timeout. Tell me about Buzz Sports Media.
If you're interested in mixed martial arts content, getting the sports world from a female perspective, listening to Cubs updates, the state of Indiana, baseball around the state, ISU, Indiana, check out Buzz Sports at buzzsportsmedia.com. You can find us on Facebook and Twitter.
How about that? Speaking of that, all stuff, how about the announcement? Speaking of Ball State, how about the announcement that the One on Bell game is going to be played in Muncie
Very interesting
this
call.
November? Yep. And ball 3 call here on Barney, full count. It's foul. Oh, yeah,
Another
foul.
foul too.
Yep, foul ball. I don't know if he fouled it off him, off Miller, the umpire, or all three. It goes straight back. That was the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Barney. 3 foul balls in the last 4 pitches. Count stays at 3-2. Heaton's pitch count was comfortable, and now it's going to fall off the charts here. Number 9 pitch coming. Contacts. Oh, and it's fair. Down to third. Smith picks it up. Throw to first. Bang. Bang.
Nice.
Double play. The defense does the job. Picking up a screamer just inside fair territory is Caden Smith. Steps on third. Gets the force. Fire to first. Out. Put him down twice.
Yeah, great play by the third baseman there. Watched it right into the glove, stepped on third unassisted, and then fires that ball over to first base.
Boy,
to get him out.
a pitcher's best friend. Ground ball double play. 2 outs now, and only 1 runner on. There's another foul ball. These Danville guys are. The nice part about it, though, they're hitting their foul balls off the fence, staying in.
Yeah, we're
A
going to
couple of ground crew guys are still driving around looking for lost foul balls from Scott's bat. Next pitch, breaking ball. It's just foul.
Ooh,
Yep.
that was a good
It
throw,
was
too.
down. It was down to Smith. Foul called. And boy, you call foul, that play is dead. George Piper behind the plate. Certainly no reason to dispute his angle. He's a solid top umpire. We've seen him years and years and years. He's working with Nick Kashan, and Kevin Kirsch. Those 2 guys I'm not so sure about, but and all the local Crawfordsville people listening going, yeah, those 2 guys, they both owe me money. So. Great breaking ball, and now Smith can't dive far enough to the left side. Davis, I think he wanted to go home, and Coach Hart stopped him. And boy, with that play, Coach Proctor he took a hard walk right out to the mound. Somebody got a stern talking to right there. As Du Bois singles, Davis had moved to second on that other play, on the double play, so he's at third. Well, it had nothing to do with a pitch. It had something to do with what happened prior to the pitch, because Coach Proctor stormed out of that dugout, called the infield onto the mound, and it was about a 10-second. Glad we had the windows closed. We may have been okay for Buzz Sports to put that kind of language on the radio. It's
not WIMC.
Not WIMC.
Content safe.
Well, yeah, that's right. The next phone call comes from the FCC. Coach Proctor has been fined and suspended for naughty words. That'll bring Cole Miller to the plate, grounded out to third. Another good defensive play by Smith earlier on that play. First pitch misses. Second pitch coming. Ground ball. Then everything's to Smith at third base. Throw over to first. In time. Out of the mess. So Danville gets a couple guys on base. A double play gets Crawfordsville out of a bit of a jam. It ends up as a no-run half inning. 1-2 hits. There was no error except for maybe that mental error that Coach Proctor was yelling about, and 2 guys were left on base. We're heading to the 4th inning. Post 72 leads 3-0. Back after these messages on WIMC. Of Legion Baseball on the radio. Do you need a new septic system or just a clean out? What about a grease trap clean out? Risers, lift pumps, rooter, or high pressure jetting services? Any of those. Contact Dutcher Trenching located in Crawfordsville. Give them a holler. 362-3308. Dutcher Trenching, locally owned and operated. Also, special thanks to Bain Auto LLC, locally owned and operated by Colton Bain. Bain Auto LLC, ready to do anything you need for your car. Tire replacements, repairs, as well as many other automotive needs. They're in Wingate at 204 South Vine Street. That's Bain Auto LLC, ready to help you out. Make an appointment. Give them a call, 765-401-6989, or check out their website, www.bainautollc.com. Post 72 to the plate. Foul ball. Wow. Guess what? Foul ball. Foul ball. It's been a foul ball fest here at Charger Field. Bottom of the order and the top coming up for Post 72, leading by 3. Dylan Heaton fouls one out. Second one off the plate, ground ball. This will be a tough play. Heaton's going to beat the rap. Way too much speed. Be an infield single. That's going along with a double for Heaton. So he's at 1. Put the call into Chiodo here. There he comes. Courtesy runner is Aiden Chiodo. Chiodo did not get a chance to score when he ran for Heaton before. Ambrose Cruz, top of the order. Single and a walk. He's been to base twice. Here for Post 72. Show and bunt. Pulls the ball back, or pulls the bat back, still called a strike. Good pitch on the outside corner. Chiodo gets a Cruz-like lead at first base. The young speedster. Throw to first. High and to the left. No chance on that. Ambrose Cruz hitting .333 on the Legion season after a just about .400 season for North Montgomery. Another throw to first. Chiodo now good and dirty with a couple of slides back into first. Darling to the belt. Pitch coming. Cruz tries to bunt it and misses, so it's a strike. So it's 0-2 on Ambrose Cruz. Bunting is just a lost art form. 0-2 the count. Lays off that pitch. Count goes 1-2 on Ambrose Cruz. Don't know if Coach Proctor, he won't have him bunt. I know that. I didn't know if maybe he would put Chiodo in motion to see if he can get a hit and run or something. Nope, runner stays, pitch outside. Speedster and speedster. Cruz back to the deck here. 2-ball count. Darling looks to Chiodo. Way off first base. Doesn't go. Pitch. Foul ball. Right side. Got down there close to Cody's car, I think. Cody,
next to you.
Cody says no. Oh, Cody's parked right next to me. Ah, you think that's safe, huh? Tell you what, though, they hit a foul ball down to our cars back down there. We're going down there by the middle school. That would take a long haul. That's pitch. Foul. It's foul just to the right side. Just off the tip of the bat for Ambry's Cruz. Nice job of protecting the plate with 2 strikes. Good hitters do that, Josh.
Yeah, I like how he's extending this at bat. You know, he went for the bunt trying to progress the runner.
Yep.
Couldn't get it laid down, but after that, he's had a good eye watching the outside balls and trying to make contact.
Quick throw to first. Chiodo get caught off. Got caught napping and got picked off. Sorry for the frustration, folks. Got to know better than that. So that's an out. The 1-3 pickoff. Ambry's Cruz still faces a 2-2 count. I was just noting that Darling had 65 pitches coming into this inning. He's already over 70. Foul tip, swing, caught by the catcher, out. Miller with a nice job of hanging on to that one. So that'll go as a K for Darling. That is his 3rd K of the day. Brings up Aiden Reiser. Reached on a fielder's choice, grounded out. 0 for 2 for the big guy. Hitting .350, 20 hits on the season. A couple of long balls. He and Wooten hit back-to-back home runs right here at Charger Field one night. They were monsters. Wooten's got right about to the scoreboard in left center field. And Reiser's just, I think, cleared the trees. That was just a massive shot. Chopper, third base side, foul. First pitch to Reiser was a ball. Second pitch, as we were just noting, chopped off the plate. Got a bunch of balls chopped off the plate here this afternoon.
Yeah, for both pitchers, too.
Yeah. So Reiser had gotten all the way to first base. He will walk back to the plate. There ain't anybody going to pick him up and run him any faster. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
That's a big dude down there. Had a good spring for Huntington, but did not pitch. Threw about 2/3 of an inning is all he threw. Got a lot of at bats, which is good because solid hitter too. Call, outside corner, strike. He shakes his head. Didn't like that outside corner call. But he's a pitcher. He knows how those things go. And he played so well last night against Princeton. He just worked the corner and worked the corners until they softened up. Pitch upstairs. Yeah, Reiser picked up his first win of the season last night. Threw right at about 100 pitches and picking up that win over Princeton, a revenge win after losing to Princeton the night before in pool play. 2-2, ready, ball outside. Count goes full. So I got Darling. He threw 7 to Ambry's Cruz. This is 6. That's 13. And that's 15. So that's 80 pitches now for Darling. 105 is the max in Legion ball. So pitch walk. Oh, nah. I'm sorry. Sorry to George Piper, not a bit. That was not. But it's a called third strike, and that's how things end. So Post 72 sends 3 guys to the plate. No runs, 1 hit. That hit guy got picked off. No errors, nobody left on base. Come on back after these messages to Legion Baseball on 103.9 WIMC. 7-13. Crawfordsville Ward's Jewelry Repair, highly rated jewelry store, as we said, right in downtown Crawfordsville, and they've been serving the community for many years. They offer jewelry repair, gold and silver coins, watches, and much more. Their professional staff here to answer any questions that you might have about their company, their products, or their services. They take great pride in carrying top quality jewelry, gold and silver at affordable prices and affordable rates. When you want that special bracelet, need a watch repaired, or sell some gold coins, call on Moore's Jewelry and Repair, 765-362-7776. Bottom four, Danville to the plate, trailing by 3. This is the first baseman, Bryson Houchins. Punched the ball off the plate, bounded out in front of the plate area. Matt Miller, the catcher, picked it up, threw him out. First pitch was strike. Second pitch is fouled off. Dylan Heaton on the mound, the left-hander cruising right along. He's had a double play help him out. That pitch right there that he just threw, I have as his 50th pitch thrown. Breaker outside, no. Ready, here we go. Swing, miss. Ball gets away from Miller. Throws it down to first. No problems at all. Plenty of time. Ball didn't get too far away. So the K is registered. Put out its 2-3. That's 2 strikeouts now for Eaton. And Josh Lyons, he has been under good control, and his defense has really helped him a lot today.
Yeah, he's looked really good. The defense has definitely helped him out, and we just have to keep that pressure on.
Brings Matthew Darling up. The pitcher. First pitch is down. Darling reached on a single. The first hit of the day for Danville in his other trip. Contact, foul, left side. We continue our story of multiple foul balls. Danville's foul balls staying inside the fences. Crawfordsville's foul balls all staying outside the fences. Guys in the John Deeres are getting miles on the Gators. Curveball, big breaker. Just Darling had to tip his hat as a fellow pitcher at that great breaking ball. Called strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Heaton, contact, foul, straight back at us. Made you duck. 1-2 still. Got to make sure it doesn't hit that expensive Buzz Sports camera right here in front of us. Tough to find you have to call Lloyd's of London to cover that one. Next pitch, too high. 2-2. Darling ready. Heaton ready. Heaton's always ready. He works so fast. Breaker, curveball.
Foul down the line.
Yeah, Kevin Kirsch makes a stab over there like he's going to try and field that thing. That would be the biggest mistake of his day. Try to bare hand a fast-moving foul ball down the third baseline. So guys in the gloves can do that. Low pitch, contact, couple hops, short. Throw, not going to be in time. And the ball gets away. Not very far away from Grimmett. That's an infield single. Darling had that thing beat out. No problems at all. He was going to be safe. It was a slower, and before the game started, Josh, you talked about the slow turf. Last night, super slow. Infield, thick grass. They haven't had a chance to mow anything, I'm sure, for a couple of days. Slowed that ball way down.
Yeah, it slowed it down. There was a good charge by the shortstop to come in on it, but it just died as soon as it hit that grass, and he didn't get much on it to be able to pick it up and get it over to first.
Yep. No, Brown had a beat on it, but by the time the ball came on the second hop to him, there's not a shortstop in the world could have thrown him out. Darling was heading down the base path pretty fast. This brings up Ben Johnson, reach on the fielder's choice. First pitch, swing and a miss. Next pitch, outside. Heaton will be getting close to 60 here. Pitches, again, 105, the max limit. And that guarantees you 4 days rest as well. Next pitch misses inside. This is Post 72's last day. prior to the regionals starting on Thursday. Also, a reminder here, I got to remind everybody right after this pitch. Foul ball, left side. 2-2. That Thursday's playoff game, just remind everybody that Thursday's playoff game, it's against Terre Haute. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, will be on 106.3 WCDQ. It's a one-shot change, one-day change. There are some commitments by the station. They're doing some stuff, I think, they're doing some band stuff, I don't think they're going to band camp, but I think there's a couple of notes tied into some band activity. So that will be on 103.9. So we will have baseball on the countryside of the equation. Foul ball. Don't know if anybody had a chance to read my column from Saturday. I had an incredibly funny moment. A week ago, I had this radio station van stop for gas on my way over to Danville. And on the side of the van, on the right side of the van, says WCDQ. Hold on. Next pitch coming. Contact, ground ball up the middle. Oh, and Ambry's Cruz corrals it. He surrounds it like with a net and gets the ball and shovels it over to Brown for the force out. So fielder's choice for Johnson is on base, and the out is 4-6 on the force, and that's 2 outs. That'll bring up Rangel. So anyway, on the right side of the van, it says WCDQ. On the left side of the van, it says WIMC. So I am gassing the van up, and a lady's voice says, where are you out of? I said, we're out of Crawfordsville here. She looks, she sees the WCDQ sign on the van. She says, never heard of you. So I said, well, okay, well, sorry about my luck, Oh, there's a boot. There's a boot by Brown. Rangel's first ball in play on the first pitch. It's an E6. That'll extend the inning for Danville. So she says, never heard of you. And I said, okay, well, sorry. And so I'm about done putting gas in the van. And she doesn't want to stop. So she says, well, you said your locus are, do you guys have any other stations? I said, actually, we've got 3. We got WCVL, the old original. Got a courtesy runner coming in for Danville. This is Wrigley Hart. He's coming in to run. Actually, this is going to be a pinch runner at second base, because it's not a pitcher or a catcher in the fourth. And so I said, yeah, WCVL is original. I said, WCDQ is the country station. I said, the WIMC is the classic rock. And she goes, WIMC. She said, I listen to you guys all the time. So she doesn't listen to the country station. She said, well, then who are you? And I said, well, my name's Jeff Nelson. Next pitch here, misses. It's called strike. So she said, Jeff Nelson, she said, I've heard you do sports. She said, you and Brett Kading and Rob and all those guys do sports. She said, I said, yeah, I'm going over to Danville to do a baseball game. She said, well, I'm going to listen for a little while. Said, well, so it went from a I don't know who you guys are to a fan club meeting. So it was just hilarious.
Not amazing how a change of perception.
No kidding. So strike 1, strike 2. This is Jackson Spicer. That's Thursday. Okay, we'll get a plug on that in a minute. Spicer has an 0-2 count. 2 runners on base after the error for Danville. We are after all of our distractions. So we're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Danville trails post 72. 3-zip. Swing at a bad pitch. Oh, wow. It went fishing. That was bad swing on a outside pitch. So Danville gets a couple guys on base. There's no runs. There was the infield hit and the error. 2 guys left on base. We're going to come back for the top of the 5th inning right after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Clay Pot Garden Shop in Waynestown, 765-234-2136. Cody Emerson drops a note over here and says the Thursday stuff, the WIMC coverage, why we're moving to the CDQ for the game. It's the 5th annual Golden Lion Invitational. So it's a band deal. Is that a high school level band? High school band thing. The 5th annual. Yep.
8 or so bands come.
8 area bands. It's at North Montgomery, kind of a battle of the bands sort of thing. So that'll be on WIMC. Line drive. Wow, boy. Man, Gooch just put a charge into that thing. Tell you what, if Hutchins doesn't catch that one, that would have hurt. Line drive right to the first baseman. 1 pitch, 1 out here, top of 5 for post 72. Up by 3. This will bring up Wooten. Gooch had gotten on base twice, got hit and got walked. So he officially was 0 for 0. He had no official appearances, but did score a run. Wooten struck out, but reached base when the ball got away from the catcher, and then he scored a run. So he's back to the plate. First pitch, strike. Second pitch coming low. 1. Post 72, 19-7 on the season. Danville, 19-9 on the season. This is going to be their only meeting of the year. Ground ball to third. Throw out. Boy, Hutchins managed to just stay on the bag. Throw almost pulled him off. 5-3 is the out. The first regular season meeting scheduled for over at Danville got rained out, and then the second regular season meeting was scheduled for this next week, and it had to be canceled because Danville's state tournament starts early this year. So this is the only time these two teams play in the regular season. They did play last week. Danville won on a walk-off walk in the bottom of the 7th inning over in their wooden bat tournament. This is Grimmett. Next up, ground ball drove in a run. His last trip to the plate, flied out. His other trip to the plate. First pitch is a called strike. Darling at 80 pitches coming into this inning. Next pitch called strike. He's cruising right along. He can get out of this inning quickly. He'll be able to come back for the 6th.
Yeah, doing quick work.
Yeah, it sure is. Out of the stretch. Big sunshiny day here. Ball misses outside. Good waist pitch on 0-2. Grimmett hits in the 5 spot today. Darling steps off the pitching surface. The winner of this game has Terre Haute waiting for them in the championship matchup, scheduled for approximately a 5 o'clock start. Swing and a miss. And that ends things. We'll get back to that thought later. 3 up, 3 down for post 72. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. It's a 3-0 post 72 lead going to the bottom of the 5th. Back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. It is a home game. Excellent. And Carpenter Realtors. Every day they look at how they can best serve homeowners and support our Indiana communities, allowing them to fulfill their dreams and create lasting memories. Their investments in the latest real estate tools and technologies, along with ongoing training and support from their agents, create a more satisfying experience for all of their clients. Their goal is to support their clients and our community to sustain everyone's economic health and personal well-being. Looking for a home or property? Contact Brian Pyle, branch manager, 765-376-9165. That's Carpenter Realtors. The website, www.brianpyle.callcarpenter.com. Think so.
Leading off
Those folks and all of our great sponsors bringing you baseball here. American Legion style here on 103.9 WIMC. Josh Lyons from Buzz Sports Media over here to my left. I'm Jeff Nelson. Cast of characters all over the place. We head to the bottom of the fifth. It is Marvin Davis, not Marvin Davis III.
Heaton
At
in
the
there
plate.
for a strike and then a ball.
Got it. Josh here to help keep me caught up.
Jeff. Hill is in it.
Got it. Bunt out in front. Miller's going to pick it up, throw to first. Nice play. That's how they teach you to do that in catching school. As Davis puts the bunt down, Matt Miller jumps out from behind the plate, tosses his helmet to the side, comes right up, picks it up, steps on the inside, throws the ball inside right where you're supposed to. Grimmett's right there for that catch and the touch of the base. 2-3 on the play that you can put right in the. That's one right out of the video.
Yeah, that was great mechanics. Executed perfectly.
Yes, indeed. Back to the top of the order for Danville. This is Easton Barney. Grounded into a double play last trip up. He's going to foul one. That's going to get over the fence. So a Danville foul goes out of play instead of hitting off the fence and staying in. Barney 0 for 2, grounded out in the first inning. Danville has had some threats. They've left 5 guys on base. They've got 4 hits on the board. Post 72's got an error that did not come back to haunt them. Last inning, they had 4 errors last night that did not hurt them against Princeton. Could have it had been for a couple of other good defensive plays and a DP.
Heaton with 2 inside balls.
Yep. Heaton working, curveball, just
Nice.
curved right under Barney's.
Great curveball.
Yep, right under Barney's belt. Evens account at 2-2. Barney went to 9 pitches before hitting into the double play. Next pitch, just a little up. Count goes full. Heaton had 69 pitches by my count coming into this inning. So he's got enough fuel if he doesn't get into anything difficult to go the distance. Next pitch fouled away. That's pitch number 6. Pitch number 7 coming. For the leadoff hitter in the Danville batting order, second batter of this half inning, which is the bottom of the 5th. Again, post 72, it's got 3 runs and leads by 3. Payoff pitch doesn't pay off. Ball 4. So the number 2 hitter in the batting lineup this inning, leadoff hitter overall, is at first base. Barney would be a steal threat. Let's see what Coach Brent Hart flashing some signals down there at third base. See if Barney heads out or what. Throw over to first. Barney dives back in. Crawfordsville thinks he's going to go. Crawfordsville thinks they may have something going on here. We'll see if they play small ball and sacrifice him over and play for 1. You need 3, but you can't get 3 until you get the first one. This is Du Bois. Throw to first. Ooh, and that gets away. Bad throw. And that's going to head all the way to the right, to the corner. That's going to allow Barney to get 2 bases. So Heaton with an error. That E1 is a 2-base throwing error. Josh, you have said it so many times this weekend. Focus on the batter. We'll focus on the runner.
Yep. Yeah, he lets that throw over to first get away from him. Overthrow. Runner was definitely looking to run. I mean, that's why he was paying attention to him, and he moves all the way to third. Now you got a runner in scoring position 90 feet away.
Yeah. So now if you want to bunt, you can bunt him in. Du Bois takes a strike. There is 1 out. There is 1 on. As Danville, post 210, hits here in the 5th. Breaker right up the middle, ground ball, single, and a scoring run. So Du Bois gets the dot on the single right over the plate, right over the mound. Back up the middle, and Danville is off the zero, off the schneid, as they would say. RBI single by the number 2 hitter. That's 2 hits today for Du Bois. Brings up Cole Miller. So now he's at first. Miller, 2 ground balls to third base. Smith has snagged them and gotten him out twice. Breaking pitch. Ooh, snares the outside corner just barely, and a called strike. Heaton on the season is
Hits the batter.
And he hit him.
Inside
Just gonna brag about how Heaton is a good control pitcher, a 65% first pitch strike guy. And he plunks him. So he's pitched himself into a mess here. And it's the 5th inning, which was the disaster inning against Princeton. And that's going to bring Coach Bromberich out. That'll give me an opportunity to say thanks to some good sponsors, starting with Family and Friends Funeral Home, dedicated to providing compassionate and personalized funeral services to honor the lives of your loved ones. With years of experience, they understand the importance of creating meaningful farewells that reflect the unique stories and cherished memories of those they serve. Their team is here to guide you through every step with care, offering support and comfort during difficult times. They are committed to upholding the highest standards of professionalism and integrity, ensuring that your trust in them is well placed. At Family and Friends Funeral Home, your family is their priority. They are honored to be part of your journey. In your time of need, contact Family and Friends Funeral Home in Wingate, 765-275-2322. It's Coach Bromberich out to chat, Josh. So no pitching change. I mean, he's kind of more of the cheerleader guy, so maybe kind of telling guys, like, hey, you know what? We got a lead. Let's just settle down and get it out.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Couple guys on after Heaton hits that guy, last batter. This brings up big number 37, first baseman Brian Houchins. First pitch on the breaker is a strike. 0 for 2 is Houchins. Ground ball in front of the plate. Miller threw him out, struck out the other time up. There's a line drive. It's going to fall into the outfield for a single. That's going to score a run. Runners keep moving. Throw to second. That stops everything. But it's a single, an RBI. Danville's got 2 quick runs. And wow, where have I heard this song play before?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It was a good piece of hitting by Houchins.
Yes.
He watched that ball. He got it right where he wanted to, and he took advantage of the pitch.
Pretty much knew where it was going to be. He got it up there a little bit in the strike zone, punched to the opposite field into right center field. Easy score from second. Du Bois. Miller motors over to third. So now it's 2 runs in, 2 guys on. Swing, foul ball, stays inside the fence. This is Matthew Darling. So Darling who had started on the mound, and help his own cause, help his team's cause for sure. Second pitch, breaks inside, a little off speed. Count evens 1 ball, 1 strike. So we've gone from 3-0 to 3-2. We're still in the 5th inning. A number that needs to be wrapped off the scoreboard for post 72. 5th innings have been trouble. Next pitch ready. Fastball, outside corner, called strike. Darling was looking for something off speed, wanted to hit it somewhere opposite field maybe, and got a fastball on the outside corner, not ready for it. He's behind 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners. Corners of the infield in defensively for post 72. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball. Fairly deep. Left center field. Fairly deeper. It is right to the base of the fence. It's going to score a run. It's going to be a stand-up double for Darling, who was only about – and no, out at third is Houchins. Boy, Houchins just kind of pulled up slow. Didn't slide into third, and he's going to be called out. Whoa, that's a base running mistake by Danville. Darling's double drives in the tying run. Miller scores from third. Houchins, though, trying to move from first to third, is thrown out. at third base. Boy.
Yeah, I think he thought he had a little bit more time and didn't take that slide.
Yeah. Coach Hart yelling about as loud as Coach Proctor did for that visit to the mound. So that's just a base running mistake by Danville, but on the hit, they have now tied this game in the 5th inning. Next up, Ben Johnson, 0 for 2, called strike on the first pitch. Darling, I didn't look. They don't Curtis run. He's out of the game, or not pitching, so he's off second. Way off second base. Foul ball to the right. Back to action. Johnson, 0-2. Heaton, upstairs, waste pitch, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Heaton was at 69 pitches coming into this 5th inning. He's thrown a solid 15 or so. That's about 84. Maybe 1 or 2 more than that. Runner doesn't go. Pitch just misses on the outside corner. Ball 2. 7th batter of the inning for Danville. They have gone from down 3 to having tied this ball game. It was the first 3 guys in the lineup card reached and scored. Ground ball right past Smith at third base. Being wheeled in is Darling, and Danville has taken the lead. Throw gets away from people in the infield. Nobody advances, so there's no error to be logged. Johnson, though, gets an RBI single, and Danville has scored 4 runs to take a 4-3 lead over Crawfordsville here in the 5th inning. Boy, where have I heard this story before, Josh Lyons?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The pitches have looked pretty good, but the batters are really spotting him up really well.
Yeah. After a ground ball out, Miller from the catcher spot threw out the first batter. It has been nothing but Danville hitting here in the 5th inning. This is Pedro Rangel, reached on an error, struck out. So he's 0 for 2. There are 2 outs. Crawfordsville desperately trying to get out of this 5th inning. Called strike. 1-1 now on Rangel.
And it's the 3rd time through the order at this point.
There's all that too.
Yeah.
There's all that too. And this Danville team's good hitting squad. Called strike outside corner. 1-2. But Heaton had been cruising. He had thrown a shutout game so far. His defense had been pretty good behind him. Next pitch, foul ball, right back into the fence in front of us. Made Cody duck anyway.
No, I caught.
Yeah, if you'd have caught that, you'd have broken 4 fingers. Just like Kirsch down there, if he'd tried to field that one at third base as an umpire. Next pitch, foul ball, just got a piece of it. 2, 3, 14, 18, 20.
Yeah, Heaton hasn't lost any speed. And He's still
31 pitches for Heaton. He's at 100. He's got to get out of this half inning or he's going to be done pretty soon. Next pitch misses. Count goes to 2-2. Yeah, there's just been a lot of guys and 2 or 3 of them extended at bats. So this is getting close to being the last hitter that Heaton can legally face. Foul ball, left side. Man, that pitch was just up on his chin. He fouls it away. That was the 7th pitch of the at-bat, the 8th pitch coming. Somebody went down to flag that. I don't think anybody had been warming up in the Crawfordsville bullpen, so that means that the next pitcher is coming in off the infield or outfield. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming, as we said, for Rangel, the 8th hitter of this at-bat. Ground ball, 3-3-4 hops. Brown's got it, throws, not a good throw. Bounces in front of Grimmett. He can't handle it. That'll be inning 6. And that keeps the inning going. Brown just came up and just threw too hard. He just overthrew it, threw it right into the ground in front of Grimmett. Ball bounced up in or around Grimmett's glove, couldn't handle it.
Yeah, those 3-4 bounces that it took too slowed down.
Yeah, and he
cost a couple split
exactly.
seconds.
And he tried to, he knew he had to hustle, and so in doing that, he came up, just overthrew it, threw it into the dirt. So that keeps the at bat going.
That was still out there.
Oh, it's Kyvan Hill, sorry. That's right. Cody mentioned that there had been a switch. Hill's at short. So that E6 is there. Oh, it's absolutely an error for Crawfordsville. Spicer next up. He's the 9th hitter as Danville has gone around the batting order here in the 5th. Ground ball, first pitch in the grass. Smith, throw to first, straight to the glove, and that's an out. What a big, bad inning for Post 72. 4 runs for Danville. They do it on 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 hits. I see 2 errors. There was also a hit batter, and there was a couple guys left on base. So Crawfordsville has gone from being up 3 to down now. Come on back for more baseball action after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Good. Barefoot Burger, 127 South Green Street in downtown Crawfordsville. Open late for your enjoyment. Boy, talking about late, what a late come to the whole thing was as Danville scores 4, Josh, and now a good effort has now turned into, well, now we got to get a run.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to go in, really watch these balls, and we got to get men on base. That has to absolutely be the focus of this top of the inning.
Yep. Bottom of the order coming up. It's going to be Smith, Caden Smith. He is 0 for 2. First pitch misses up. Darling still on the mound. I have him at 88 coming into this inning. He had only an 8-pitch. It was a line drive.
Another line drive.
Yep.
Right,
good hard hit ball, but right at Houchins. And that's 1 up, 1 out. So Post 72 has after a run in the second, 2 runs in the third, have really come up snake eyes. 3 batters in the 4th, a 1-2-3 inning in the 5th, and now 1 up, 1 out here in the 6th. Caden Scott next to the plate has walked on an 8-pitch at bat, ground out. Next pitch way outside. After Scott, we expect Kyvan Hill up, went into the shortstop position. And his great big white post in the way has a problem seeing that left side. Here's a ground ball to short, throw in time over to first. 2 up, 2 out for Crawfordsville here in the 6th inning. Again, this is win or go home, and I know Crawfordsville's already home, but it's either win or you're done for the day. Danville, with a win, will go to the championship game of this invitational against Terre Haute. Terre Haute with a come-from-behind win over Washington, Missouri. was an 8-6 down. They were down 6-0 and came back to score 8 unanswered through the last 5 at-bats. To the plate, as we mentioned, it's Hill hitting .288 this Legion season. Had a good weekend so far. First pitch strike, second pitch ball. Needs to get on base some way, shape, somehow.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. Next up, next pitch, fly ball, got underneath it. Shortstop drifts out just a couple steps into the grass, and he's going to haul it in. That was Barney. So another 3 up, 3 down. So Crawfordsville has had 9 guys. They've had 9 batters up and down in 3 innings. That F6 ends that inning. 0-0-0-0. Want to remind everybody, after we're talking about the Barefoot Burger, here's also a reminder that we want to thank the Crawfordsville Moose Lodge for their sponsorship. Want to belong to a great organization? It's a club with a good cause, family friendly, and great place to be. Join the Crawfordsville Moose Lodge. The Moose is dedicated to community service and personal development. The Moose assists by raising funds geared to help children and seniors. They're located at 402 Waynetown Road in Crawfordsville, and they would love to have you join them. For information on joining, contact them at 765-362-5091. Okay, Crawfordsville will have to send, as we had mentioned, Heaton was out of innings. This is going to be Talon Sheldon. I think maybe that Coach Proctor might have been hoping to save him for the next game. And if they can win, he may not throw that many pitches anyway. But it's do or die right now for Post 72. Sheldon comes in. We'll get a couple numbers on him as soon as I put this paper away. Talon had a great spring. The sophomore at North Montgomery High School. He comes in. This is his 6th appearance. This is his first relief appearance of the season. He has thrown 23 innings overall, which is squad high. His 3.9 ERA is in the middle of the pack. He has a 2-1 record in those 5 starts. He's allowed 26 hits. He's allowed 13 earned runs. His walk to strikeout ratio is exactly even, 8-8. 17 of those 23 innings, Josh, no walks. This kid is just a control master. He keeps the ball on the edge of the strike zone. He's going to have to do it right here, as Crawfordsville needs to get Danville out to get one more shot at tying the ball game. It's Crawfordsville trailing Danville 4-3 as we watch Danville bat in the home half, the bottom half of the 6th. It's Marvin Davis. He led off this whole 5th inning disaster for Crawfordsville defensively. He grounded out. He's back to the plate. Second pitch also misses. It's ball 2. Davis walked in addition to that ground out. Sheldon catches the upper corner of the strike zone. 2 balls and a strike. Big lanky right-hander, Talon Sheldon. There you go, outside corner. Josh, not a lot of velocity, but outstanding control.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's what you want to try to do here.
Yep.
No contact or minimal contact and keep those runners off the pond.
Yep, exactly right. 2-2 pitch coming. Ground ball to short. He'll throw to second. Not in time. Safe. So another error. So Post 72 just continues defensively at times to be their own worst enemy. That E6 gets Davis to second. The guys just sometimes, they're just probably trying too hard. I don't know. They come up with it, and then they come to throw, and then just they don't make a good throw.
Yeah, Davis is fast down the line, but
True.
He had a second to.
He'd have been out if he'd have caught it. If he'd gotten it to Grimmett, and Grimmett's a big target. So back to the top of the order we go. For Danville, this is Barney, first pitch strike. Barney got on base with a walk and then scored the first of 4 Danville runs. He bunts the ball. It's foul. Nobody can get to it to catch it before it lands in the grass. Barney behind 0-2 in the count. So Barney is officially 0 for 2. He hit into a double play, but he walked. He was on first and then scooted to third when Heaton missed a pickoff throw. So that was one error. Now another error here. Plus there was another E6 in that last at bat.
Yeah, and if I'm Coach Hart, I'm just going to manufacture this run.
Exactly
I'm gonna
right.
Try to bunt. I'm going to try to get my man over to third, get one more safety run, and then try to let the defense close it out.
There we go. Because ground ball to third. Smith is over, gets the out. So they got that job gets done. 5-3 on the put out, 1 out. It'll bring up Du Bois. Barney had 2 strikes, so I'm sure that's why Coach Hart didn't bunt him that third time. See if he could just manufacture a hit, move him over. Du Bois singled, drove in a run, singled in the third, grounded out in the first. So 2 for 3 for Danville's center fielder. Sheldon serves up the first pitch, a little off speed. Du Bois fouls it off the tip of the bat, spinner over to the right side. Strike 1. Sheldon to the belt. Pitch inside, catches the corner. Strike 2. Sheldon is ahead in the count lots and lots and lots of times. Does not has not a lot of strikeouts because he gets the ball to get hit. And that puts the pressure on the defense. 0-2 pitch coming. Just outside. Good waste pitch on 0-2. It was low and outside. Seeing if he could get Du Bois to go fishing, and he didn't. Didn't take the bait. Next pitch, too high, 2-2. Sheldon's got a lot of career left to be played right here at North Montgomery here at Charger Field. He was one of the stalwarts on the mound for Coach Voorhees and the Chargers. Here's a high fly ball. Plenty of time. Gooch over to flag it down, catch it for that out. 2 outs now for Danville here in the 6th, up by a run.
Catcher, number 15.
Springs up Cole Miller. Miller was hit by a pitch and eventually scored an inning ago. Danville, all 4 of their runs manufactured through some hits, a couple of errors, hit batter, in the 1 inning. Here's a line drive. That's going to score a run. That's right between the outfielders. It's going to be held to a single, but Davis has no problem scoring from second base. He was moving on contact. So Miller has his first hit of the day. It's a solid single to left center. He's on first. Davis scores. That's run number 5 for Post 210, and they now lead 5-3. Up comes Bryson Houchins. Singled and drove in a run. In the 4th inning. Takes a pitch outside and low. Miller at first. Gets a long lead. Actually, we got a courtesy runner down there for Miller. That's not Miller. There's a ground ball. Hill to short, to second on the throw. And the force up. Yeah, that was Cam Harris who was running. Not that that matters much right now, but courtesy runner at the catcher position. So the fielder's choice ends the at-bat, but Danville gets a run. And guess what, Josh? It's unearned because it was an error. The E6 started things off, and they got that guy in. So it's a run and a hit and an error and a guy left on base. So, top of 7. Got to get it done.
Got to focus. Got to get another 3 runs.
True that. Greg's Corner Market, sponsors of Legion Baseball, located in downtown Wayne-town. Greg's has a variety of items for you. Daily lunch specials and cookout needs. Greg's has got everything you need. Check out their homegrown Indiana goods, also at Greg's, with some of the best meats in the area. They're waiting to serve you. Pre-order 765-234-2022 or come in and check things out. Greg's also has homemade salads and desserts. You may even find some other things that you like. While you're there, locate the discounted frozen meat cooler. It will not disappoint you. Greg's Corner Market, located in downtown Waynetown, owned by a family of a former Post 72 player. Turned out to be Aaron Gregg a couple of years back. So, all right, top of 7. What do you think there,
Oh,
Mr. Josh?
a lot of thoughts. I mean, just like the last inning, you got to focus on getting base runners. I mean, you got to score 1 to score 3. So focus on that pitcher, focus on getting making contact. I think ground balls might play pretty well because the infield grass is still a little sticky.
Yep.
And then just try to use your speed to get on first, and
Yep.
then from there, advance that runner.
Yeah, they got to score 2 to tie. It's a 5-3 score. 4 runs in the 5th inning, 1 in the 6th for Danville Post 210. Looking to win. The winner of this game wins their 20th game of the season. This is the number 9 hitter in the batting order. It's Dylan Heaton. He has reached base twice, double and a single. So let's see if he can stay on the hot side of the batting stroke. Called strike on the first pitch as we see Darling.
Adjusting some equipment.
Yep.
Darling's still in, looking
Just
for the complete game.
Yep. He has had a great last couple of innings. He only threw 8 pitches in the 5th, threw 1, 2, 5 pitches in the 6th. So I thought he was going to be done in the 5th inning, and now he's heading into a potential complete game here. He's got dozen pitches to use if he can get those 3 outs. Second pitch misses. It's 1-1 on Heaton. Next pitch, foul back into the fence in front of us. 1 ball, 2 strikes, Dylan Heaton. Pitcher of record for Post 72. Good contact hitter, however. As we said, he's been on base twice. Top of the order is behind him. Next pitch up. Count evens at 2-2.
A little bit more wind coming straight in at field level here. Nothing high still, but you want to keep an eye on that.
Yep. Next pitch, down low, ball 3, count goes full. Good guy to get on base would be Dylan Heaton because he's got some speed as well. Contact hitters coming from behind him, plus it's the top of the order for Post 72, guys that they want to get up. Ambrose Cruz is next, and then Reiser, Gooch, and Wooten. Man, I'll tell you, if I needed a run, they'd be the 3 guys I'd want up to see if they could manufacture that run or 2. Ground ball. Heaton gets the job done. You betcha. 3 for 3 on the day for Dylan Heaton. 3 hits, single, double. He's at first.
And this is what you want to see. I mean, top of your order right now with a man on. This is a really good position to try to get these runs.
No doubt about it. I don't think they're gonna run for him because he's going to be done pitching if they get into the 7th inning anyway. He bounces back to first base on a pickoff throw attempt. Darling has worked from the stretch all day long, looking for a complete game, but he's got a guy at first. So he dirties up his Betsy Ross uniform. Ambrose Cruz, walk, single, strikeout in that order. Dylan holds, contact, short fly ball, center field, drops. Heaton's got to hustle and does get to second base. Heaton had gotten off to the base in case the ball dropped, and it did drop just in front of Danville center fielder Dubois. So it's 2 up, 2 singles now for Post 72.
Yeah,
Hope lives.
like what we're working with right now.
And this brings up Aiden Reiser. It's a 5-3 ball game. It's the top of the 7th. Post 72 down to their last at bat. But man, the 3 guys I would want to try and tie this ball game are coming up. Reiser, Gooch, and Wooten. And of course, Grimmett behind him after that, who's all been a hot hitter here recently. Reiser would love to get him on base without having to sacrifice an out. First pitch goes outside. Reiser 0 for 3 on the day. Strikeout, ground out. Did reach on a fielder's choice. Officially 0 for 3. Foul ball straight back. Got a piece of it, just not a very big piece of it. But if Reiser can get a piece, more than a tiny piece of it, he can make it go a long way. But as Josh said, the Flags showing that the wind is blowing in a little bit. We'll take a single instead of a home run. That's not a problem. Pitch way up and inside. 2-1. So the tension about as thick as the air here on a muggy day at Charger Field on the campus of North Montgomery High School. Last semifinal game, the championship game, awaits the winner of this one against Terre Haute, who will be well rested for this game. Curved ball outside. Overthrew it. Darling's going to run out of pitches pretty quickly here. 6, 7, 12. In fact, I've got him right now at 105, which is he can finish riser, and then he's going to have to come out of the game. I think Coach Hart was ready for him to be out of the game a couple innings ago, but he's just been throwing really well. Well, the last pitch is going to be a ball, and it's going to be a walk, and that's going to load things up. And there comes Coach Hart, as we knew he would have to do. Well, let's see who he brings in. There was nobody warming up. So it will be somebody coming in from a position defensively. Gives me an opportunity to thank Foreman Blasters for their sponsorship of Legion Baseball. Fireworks shows among the best. Nobody better than Foreman Blasters. Yes, please, to their shows. They are our local professional fireworks company right here in Montgomery County. Always ready for a great show for you. Shows all over the area this last 4th of July. Waynetown, New Richmond, Crawfordsville, Charlotte, Rose Campground, and, of course, many more in surrounding counties, plus many more coming up for other events through the course of the rest of the year. Shows you don't want to miss. Darren and his crew are some of the best in the business. Looking for a show? Question mark. Check out Foreman Blasters on Facebook. Huge supporters of Post 72 baseball. That's Foreman Blasters. They love to see us hit some bombs. And a bomb would be just perfect, Josh, with bases loaded.
Yeah, absolutely. Post 72 in a great position here. No outs, bases loaded, new pitcher coming in.
This is Pedro Rangel coming in. Defensively, he had been.
New pitcher of the game.
I know he wrote his name down. He was at second base. So Darling just ran out of pitches. I had him at like 106, so that's his legal limit. So out he comes. He probably will just switch over defensively to second base as Rangel comes in. Don't have any stats from Danville. It's been hard to get stats from other coaches this summer because of game changer rules, so we'll just leave it at that. Coach Proctor has put me on the staff of Post 72 so I can get our stats and have those available to share with you listeners on 103.9 WIMC. We remind you here, getting close to the top of the hour, that you are listening to Legion Baseball. It's 103.9 WIMC FM in Crawfordsville. Josh Lyons, I'm Jeff Nelson. Josh coming from the other side of the sports broadcasting world, just retiring from 25 years of active military service as well. So, Josh, thanks for all your service. And
Thank you.
And tell us where we can go watch this game on a rerun if we want to.
Yeah, absolutely. Turn on the game right now. Over at YouTube, check out Buzz Sports Media. You can Google it. You can Facebook. We're live on Facebook right now. You'll get the feed from Jeff and 103.9. And, check it out right now. It's live.
Let's see if we can come up with a big hit.
Yeah.
Sam, it's
Good
Sam.
time to turn it
Gooch.
on.
Yes, indeed. Gooch reached on it. He got hit, walked and scored in the third. Line drive hit the ball a ton right at Houchins. First pitch from Rangel is a strike. The left-hander, Sam Gooch. As I said, if I wanted a guy, if I needed a hit, this is the guy I would probably ask for. Next pitch gets away from the catcher. We're going to score a run and going to make it one less on the margin.
Bases clearing double will do a lot of good right
Oh,
now
my goodness,
for,
yes.
Post 72. But you know what will also do it? His eye. Watching those balls and letting the pitchers and the other team make mistakes.
There you go. So Heaton comes in to score. That makes it 5-4. The other guys move up 90 feet. Ambrose Cruz now at third. He can easily score on something that gets away from the catcher. And Reiser is at second after walking just a moment ago. So again, 5-4 our score. 3-4-5 at the batting order here for Post 72. New pitcher for Danville after the starter, who had gone just spectacularly through the order, ran out of pitches. Next pitch to Gooch outside. 2-1. Gooch hit over 400 for Greencastle. Contact line shot to the infield was up because they knew they wanted to get a play at the plate if possible, and it was just a rocket shot. I'm going to count it as a hit because it was a really hard shot at second. So we're going to give Gooch the 1B and the RBI. We'll see what game changer in the schools or the teams do. But we are tied as Ambrose Cruz has base now with the go-ahead run as Gooch puts the ball in play again, hitting it really, really hard. Danville's defense up on the edge of the grass. They want to get it out at the plate if they possibly can because there are no. Gooch headed to seconds. He was on the steal, so they tried the quick throw to third to see if Reiser was not paying attention. He was. He got back to third, no problem. So now there's ducks on the pond, second and third. Here for Wooten. First pitch to Wooten was a strike. Next pitch. Game changer says single. That was a really hard hit right at the second baseman, and I think that was that might have. Anyway, it doesn't matter who it was. Pitch coming in, and there's a long drive. This is it's caught. It's going to score a run. It is caught. Sacrifice fly. Reiser comes in. So post 72 loads the bases and has gotten all three guys in. Sac fly by Wooten. Huge RBI on the sacrifice fly to center field. Gooch stays at second, but Reiser scores from third.
Number 15.
And that puts post 72 up now as all three guys, as we mentioned, it's gone from down 2 to up 1. So it's been a roller coaster here on the scoreboard between Danville and post 72. Here's Grimmett. Takes a big cut at one, fouls it off to the left side.
Yeah, the offense is executed perfectly. I mean, they've done exactly what they needed to do to both get back in this game and take the lead.
All starting with Heaton on the sixth pitch, getting a single. Ambrose Cruz gets a single. Reiser works a walk. And all three of those guys are coming in. Here's Grimmett down the third base line, just foul. It'll be 2 strikes on Grimmett. So, yeah, if you're post 72, Josh, I mean, you say, yeah, you were down 2 runs, but it was set up going, you know what, if I'm going to be down 2, the guys that just did what they did are the guys that you hoped would do what they did.
Yeah, Heaton did exactly what he needed to, getting on base and just letting the top of the order do their thing.
Yes, indeed. Pitch outside. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes on Grimmett. Grimmett 0 for 3. Ground ball out, fly ball out, but the ground ball out did score a run, and he took a K. An insurance run stands at second base. That's Gooch. Ground ball, left side.
Past the
shortstop. Gooch says, I'm not slowing down. Here he comes. Throw to the plate. Save. Throw to second. Safe again.
Heck of a
Sam, absolutely. The Sam Gooch says, I ain't stopping at third base. Even though there's a short base hit to left, good execution by Danville. Throw comes in. Gooch just slides right under the tag. No doubt about it. Isn't one of those where they're going to argue and say, I don't know about that. He was safe as can be. Grimmett comes up with a one base hit, drives in a run. He's got to check in some gear, batting gear. He moved to second on the throw, by the way.
Number 16.
Gooch scores a gigantic insurance run. First 4 guys on base for post 72. All 4 have now scored.
Only 1 out. You keep putting the pressure on.
And that out scored a run. So, yeah, the at-bat continues. This is Caden Smith. Smith, pitch outside. So it's been a roller coaster ride here for post 72 and Danville fans. Cruising along was post 72, and then a gigantic 5th inning for Danville gives them the lead, and now a 7th inning for post 72 is giving them the lead back. Called strike. 1-1. Caden Smith is up. He's 0 for 2. Strikeout, ground out, hit a ball hard at the first baseman also for a line drive out. Hits from the right side. Bat extended on the corner of the plate, just outside. Ball. 2-1. Danville gets a swing. They get an at bat, bottom of 7. They were the higher seed. They were the number 3 seed overall, one of the 3 undefeated teams after pool play. Pitch outside, missed. 3-1.
Yeah, Rangel really struggling to try to find that strike zone right
Yep,
now.
he has missed off a little bit. Post 72 has put the ball in play, however. That's been a big deal too. Rangel to the belt. Runner off second base. Pitch. Fly ball. Foul. Is it going to stay? Hear the thump on the top of the Danville dugout. Foul ball. Drives the count full. Yep. Starting pitcher Matthew Darling had to be replaced. A couple batters in to the post 72 at bat in the 7th inning because he ran out of pitches. He hit the 105 max limit. Rangel has been in since then. Post 72 managed to get the first 4 guys up to the plate this at bat in. So it was 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, now 4 in the 7th, and it's a 7-5 lead over Danville in the 7th. Timeout asked for.
Well, just like the game against Princeton, Coons comes in to replace the starter and inherits a mess. Just inherits that bases loaded situation.
Right.
Rangel has inherited the same thing.
Yep, inherited a bases loaded mess, and just in the process of trying to get out of it. Yep, just like the other night when Princeton scored 5 runs in the 5th inning to tie Crawfordsville and then won it in extra innings. After the conference, curveball. Ooh, called strike. Smith thought it was a ball. I think just about everybody else thought it was a ball. It was just on the outside corner, and that's a called strike 3. And Smith will have a seat. 2 outs now. Brings up the DH. This is Caden Scott. 2 ground balls to short and a walk. So officially 0 for 2. Our umpires reposition themselves. 3 umpires working this championship level day. George Piper behind the plate. Nick Kashan. Kevin Kirsch out on the bases. Scott. Contact. Low pitch down on his toe tops. Hits it foul off the left side.
And if you could have golf swung that,
Yes.
dropped it right into center.
Yeah, if he'd hit it with a 9-iron, he'd be putting for the birdie. Scott, though, a good contact hitter. Foul ball left side again. Had a bead on it. Hit the ball right off the end of the bat. Spun it like a top over there down the third base line. He falls behind 0-2. So post 72 will be leading when they take the field for the bottom of the 7th inning. Fly ball. Another one right off his shoe tops. This is going to stay inside the facility, and it's going to be caught over there off of third base. That by Darling, who went from pitcher to there. So it's an F05 to end things. But post 72 gets 4 huge runs. 4 runs. 4 hits. We did not see an error, and there was the one guy left at second base. Gives us an opportunity to thank Tessa Serber with FC Tucker West Central, located at 200 East Market Street in Crawfordsville. Whether you're searching for your first home, upgrading to your dream home, downsizing, or looking for your next investment opportunity, Tessa is here to help every step of the way. Friendly service, local knowledge, and dedication you can count on. If you're ready to make a move, call Tessa Serber today, 765-918-7223. That's Tessa Serber with FC Tucker West Central, turning houses into homes and investments into opportunities. Josh Lyons, the opportunity right here. Crawfordsville needs a stop. They need 3 outs, and they can move to the championship game.
Yeah,
Rule number
absolutely.
11,
They did everything they needed to do. They both not only got the game tied up, they took the lead. They've given themselves a bit of cushion with some insurance runs. Now the defense just has to keep their heads about them, focus on that ball, let the pitcher focus on strikeouts, and wrap this game up.
7-5 again, our score. Bottom of 7, Danville coming up. Relief pitcher coming in. This is Caden Scott for post 72. Caden is making his 4th appearance. It is his 3rd relief appearance. He has thrown only 6.1 total innings, but he does have 2 wins, and I think both of his wins came in relief appearances and not from his one start. He's allowed only 4 hits, only 1 earned run. He does his strikeout walk ratio, about even. He's a contact pitcher, trying to get things done that way rather than striking people out. 54% first pitch strike. 3 of his 6 innings have been with no walks. So the big left-hander will come in, and he's got a 2-run cushion, but the last thing you want to do is you want to use that cushion.
That's right. Yeah, you come in here. He's not a strikeout pitcher, but make as best a pitch you can to get some soft contact to allow the defense to do its job.
Terre Haute awaits the winner of this ball game for the championship of this post 72 invitational. This has been a phenomenal tournament. We've had 5 games with a margin of 1 run. 2 or 3 more games have had a margin of 2. There's only been a couple of run rule games of the entire setup. There were like 18.
28 for 2.
Okay, 28 for 2. 28. All right. Oh, catching for post 72. That's going to be coming in from. That's going to be Mason Foster. He's in actually. I think he's actually in for 26, not 2. Then for Miller. First pitch coming up. Get to the right team. This is Darling.
First pitch in there for a strike.
Very good.
Scott.
Second pitch from the left-hander, just a little up. Darling has had his way today with the bat. 3 for 3. A single, an infield single, and a double, and he's driven in a run. He's also scored a run.
Watches that 3rd pitch for a strike.
Yes.
Knew it, too. Shook his head.
Yep. Scott fooled him. I think he was looking for something different, and he just watched it. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Foul ball straight back at us. Count stays at 1-2. Scott in relief. 3rd relief appearance for post 72 this season. An effective job so far this year. Let's see how this one goes today. Ground ball, hard hit. Oh, Smith. Nice defensive play starting over there on the left side. For post 72's Caden Smith. The Covington guy comes up and smashes it down.
Really like Smith's calm on that.
Yes.
He watched it right into his glove. He took time to transfer, and then he threw.
Don't panic. Faster you panic, faster you throw the ball into the right center field bleachers. Next up, Ben Johnson. He's reached base 3 times, but 2 on fielder's choices and 1 single. He also drove in a run. Takes the first pitch for a called strike. Post 72 leading 7-5 over Danville. Missed it just a little low. Second meeting of the year between these 2 really good and well-coached teams. Danville won the first one over at Danville last weekend on a walk-off in the 7th. Called strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The only time these teams played, both regular season games, 1 rained out, 1 got canceled. Little flare, that's going to fall out in center field in front of Reiser. Base hit. So Danville has got a guy on. Again, they need 2 to tie. But they've beaten post 72 on a walk-off once this year. This brings up Pedro Rangel, now the pitcher. And we've got a courtesy runner down at first base. That is Cam Harris.
You want to keep Scott focused on these pitches right now. That runner is going to try to dance and get him distracted and into his mindset.
Right. And Harris running. I don't think that's a courtesy run. I think it's going to be a straight pinch runner, but that would probably take Johnson out of the game. We'll see what happens. Rangel's at the plate. They need a hit from him. They need to get him on base without an out. Called strike, first pitch. Rangel has reached on 2 errors and took a called third strike earlier in the day. After the first pitch was a ball, second pitch was that called strike. Wow. Station to station. Nobody's going to try and go to third. Harris pulls up at second base. So just a little see-me single off the bat of Rangel between first and second. 2 on. Tying run at the plate now for Danville. This is Jackson Spicer. Nope, check that. This is number 11 at the plate. This is Ryan Edwards.
Scott doing what he wants to do.
Yep.
He's inducing those ground balls. It's just where the contact is made is bounced right past the reach of the infielders.
There you go. There you go. 1 out for Danville. 2 runners on base. Edwards at the plate. This is his first opportunity to hit today. Right-hand hitter. Called strike. Scott taking his time. Ooh, just on the outside corner, called strike 2.
I'll tell you, he might not be a strikeout pitcher, but he can hit those bottom, outside, and inside corners really well.
Just like Talon Sheldon, man, he came in and hit a couple of really nice spots. Here's a challenge throw, just down the middle. Edwards fouls it off. Count remains at 0-2. Foul back to the fence here in front of us. So here's what we got. Post 72 is up by 2. It's the last at bat for Danville here in the 7th inning. Winner plays 1 more. Loser heads to the shade. Foul ball left side. Edwards, making it hard on Scott. Ground ball out. Then 2 singles. 1 real soft single to the right side. But there are 2 on. That's the tying run at first base. Fly, foul ball, out of play. That's 3 foul balls in a row now for Edwards. 6th pitch of the at-bat coming, and it is still 0-2. Scott the lefty. Edwards the righty. Hard shot right between third and short. Ground ball. Coach Hart holds everybody up, station to station. Don't make that first out at home. I know that's what he's saying to himself. So that is 3 singles in a row now for Danville. Runner at third is Harris. Runner at second is Rangel. He's the tying run. Runner at first is Edwards. He's the winning run. 1 out. Coach Bromberich is out to talk a little bit defensive strategy. Post 72, Josh, they can trade a run for an out in the right circumstance here.
Yeah, you're definitely reminding your guys of that. You trade it out for a run. You get the out. You still have 2 on. You can force an out or put somebody out at any plate. So
Yep.
You like to see that.
Yep. So the corners of the defensive infield will be up for post 72. The middle of the infield will probably be at double play depth because you take the risk of the double play. Get the force at second base and try and get the double play if you can. Give up the guy scoring because you've got a 2-run. You've got that cushion. You just can't let them all in. Here comes Davis. Davis reached on an error to start off the 6th inning. He scored what looked to be an insurance run. Turned out not to be. Ball 1 on Davis. Next pitch, called strike. Scott finds the zone for the diminutive batter. Davis, not the tallest, biggest kid on the block. Next pitch, contact, short. Hill's got
Whoa.
beat the throw.
Run scores and he beats.
So that's an infield single. Davis's speed gets him on base. So he gets an RBI. I thought we were going to get an out down there. We didn't. So that scores Harris. It's 7-6. The tying run is at third.
Coach Proctor.
Coach Proctor is asking to talk to first base umpire, and that's Nick Sean.
I mean, the first baseman had the reach on it, had his glove out. It's really going to come down to
and that was that was exactly a 1 second meeting between Coach Proctor and Kashawn. He's not going to change his call. I mean, there's no way around that. I mean, that's just the way baseball happens, and that's a gigantic break for Danville. All right, so let's reset. Bases are loaded. There's one run in. It's a 7-6 ball game. The tying run at third, winning run at second. Post 72's defense up on the grass all the way around. This is Easton Barney. Barney has walked and scored. Otherwise, he's 0 for 3. First pitch. No. Second pitch. Called strike. Count even at 1-1. Barney's the leadoff hitter. But that makes no matter right here. Next pitch coming. Foul ball. Back over our heads. So tension flows like a river through the field here at Charger Field here on the campus of North Montgomery High School. Tying run, winning run on base for Danville. Bottom of 7. Pitch in. Jammed in. Strike 3. Scott gets a gigantic strikeout. Jammed Barney right on the fist. The right-handed hitter could not get to it. Swings and misses, and that's out number 2. So it really comes down now to Cruz, Du Bois, and Scott. This one-on-one battle. Caden Scott on the mound. First pitch misses. Or did it miss? Was it a strike? Okay. The lefty pitching, foul. Straight back. Got the right piece on it.
Just didn't have the time.
Yep. Evens the count at 1-1. Du Bois, 2 singles and an RBI. A single deep enough, scores 2 and ends this game. There's a little looper. It's going to be a base hit. They're going to hold him. They're not going to send him in. All right. Drama continues. Du Bois with his 3rd single of the day, 2nd RBI of the day. He's at first on the flare. We are tied as Wrangell scores run number 7. And the bases remain full. Next up, Cole Miller. Miller hit by a pitch and scored. Single RBI. Fly ball left side. It stays in play and it's caught, and we're going to extra innings. So Danville gets 2 to tie it all up. 2 runs on 3, 4, 5 hits.
2 runs on 5.
There were no errors that time, and there were 3 guys left on base. So free baseball here at North Montgomery. Legion Baseball. Terre Haute guys are going, we don't care. We're just getting some extra rest. This will thwart what's going on for everybody else. Shorten the wait time. Take us deeper into the night. A couple thanks here. We want to thank the Crawfordsville City of for their sponsorship of softball, baseball, all the things. You love small city living, love a variety of food and shopping options, love a caring community. where people know your name. City of Crawfordsville, striving to be the best small city west of Indianapolis, a proud sponsor of Post 72 Baseball. Also, a special thanks to the Montgomery County Visitors and Convention Bureau, group dedicated to making Montgomery County the best it can be. For all visitors, welcome. You need advice on dining and lodging, they are there to help. Want to make a difference? Take a volunteer. If you're interested in what's going on in Montgomery County, find them at, this is the Montgomery County Visitors and Convention Bureau, visit moco.com, a major supporter of Post 72 Baseball. Well, Josh Lyons, what were you going to do the rest of the day?
Well, I like baseball, so I don't mind sitting and watching some free baseball. I'll probably catch up for the Cubs with the Cubs and see how they're doing. But yeah, I enjoy all baseball, and it's unfortunate that we couldn't get the end of the inning there and that we allowed them to score 2. But very excited to see what holds in store here. Same approach I think is going to need to take place. Heaton really helped the team out getting on base that first at bat. Want to see us get somebody on base and just manufacture that run and then let the defense try to hold it down.
Yep. It's been a roller coaster for both teams. Post 72 got a run in the second, a pair of runs in the third, so they are up 3-0. They then got to the 5th inning. Danville scored 4 to take a 4-3 lead. That's where we sat until the top of Danville got an insurance run in the 6th to take a 2-run lead. And then Post 72 came back with 4 runs in the top of the 7th inning to take the lead back. And then Danville tied it in the bottom of the 7th inning. And we are tied with free baseball, top of the 8th inning. Post 72 with their 3rd extra inning game of the year. Leading off, this is Kyvan Hill. Came in to play shortstop in the middle of the ball game, grounded out his only trip to the plate. First pitch is way inside. Hill, a 258 hitter.
Second pitch way inside. Almost got him on the shoulder.
That's it. So, see if Post 72 can get that lead runner. Get the lead runner on base somehow, some way. Always usually works to their benefit. Ball 3. Excuse me. Oh, we called strike on the last one. All right, so it's 2-1. I told you.
It's a walk.
It was ball 3 and now ball 4. So that's a walk.
Man on first.
For Hill.
That's what you needed.
That's right. Leadoff hitter on. Coach Hart immediately out to have a chat. He knows that he can't let Crawfordsville get off on a run like the last inning, and they can't say it's one thing to score a run or two, but you just cannot. You can't give them a big inning. You can't give them the crooked number. That's what it really turns down to. Run is one thing. Crooked number turns into bigger problems. And this will
number 28, Mason Foster.
And this will bring up Mason Foster. He came in defensively
for
Miller, and because they had to use the DH spot for Miller, et cetera, that's now got Foster up. First pitch strike.
Throw over to first.
Foster on the season. 1 hit, 18 trips to the plate. Ball gets away from the first baseman, but not very far. So Foster's got a hit in the number 9 spot where Heaton had been. So that took a good bat out of the batting order. Fly ball, left field, not very deep, caught out there. That is Johnson, I believe, on the catch. That's 1 out for Post 72 here in this top of the 8th inning. That brings up the top of the batting order, and that's Ambrose Cruz. Singled and scored in the 7th. He's reached base 3 times today. 2 singles and a walk, in addition to a K. Another throw to first base. Hill, no issues getting back. Big left hand sliding glove covering the paws.
very same situation, similar situation to last inning with
Yeah.
man on. You got one out now, but top of the batting order. So
Ambry's Cruz first pitch ball. Second pitch to the right hander coming. Curve high. Ball 2. Yeah, and it just for Danville defensively, you just got to be really careful because if you let Ambry's Cruz on, then all of a sudden you got Reiser, Gooch, and Wooten coming up, and they can certainly do more damage. Called strike. Ambry's Cruz shakes his head in acknowledgement. It's a good place for that pitch. Low and on the outside corner, knee high. Tough one to hit. Throw to first, not in time. Hill scampers back. Hill's a base running threat, 9 steals on the season. Pitch high, runner goes. Did he tag him? No, he missed the tag. Call it second, safe.
ball was there in time, but the second baseman was home plate side of the throw and had to twist backwards in order to try to tag the heel of the runner and just did not.
And Hill just got underneath that tag. Big stolen base. He's 10-0 on the season now. And that was ball 3 on Ambry's Cruz. Ground ball, left side, shortstop can't handle it. That's a base hit. Infield, really hard hit. Nice try by Barney, just not able to come up with it cleanly. If he'd have come up cleanly, I don't think Hill would have broke from second to third. Hill did break from second to third, and that may have even distracted Barney just a touch. So it's an infield one base hit for Ambry's Cruz. We're going to intentionally walk the next guy, and that makes sense to walk Reiser. So that loads the bases with one out.
It's the Sam Gooch.
It brings up the Sam Gooch. Yeah. Gooch has reached base 3 times today. He got hit. He walked. There's a balk call. Rangel asking, getting the explanation. Here comes Coach Hart.
I didn't see the move.
I did not. Coach Hart's not arguing. He's not arguing with the umpires. He's coming out. Nope, he is coming out to talk with Kevin Kirsch. Kirsch made the call behind second base.
So he had a good angle on him from behind.
Coach Hart, Brent Hart is as class a guy as you're going to find anywhere. He may not agree with the call, but he'll respectfully disagree, and he won't go out and make a scene. He's arguing his point. But he also knows that nothing's going to get changed. So a balk has scored a run. So Hill is in. Reiser moves up. Ambry's Cruz moves up. And now Gooch can do some damage. Boy, this is a rerun of inning 7 just about. Gooch fouls one back off the fence.
Still just one out, too.
Yeah, that on the fly ball by Foster. So 1 run in. Post 72 now holds the lead. 8-7. Gooch, the left-hander. Contact line drive into right field. That's going to score, too. No, yes, going to score. Here comes plate to plate, not in time, and the run's in. So just like last inning, first guys get on base, and all 3 of them get in. Gooch, RBI single. Scores Reiser. He didn't slow down at second base from second to third. Ambry's Cruz easily scores. Both of those guys have scored their second runs each in the back-to-back innings. Post 72 now has 3 runs in this inning and a 3-run margin, top of the 8th.
Well, I think one of the things that compounded the Rangel's problem was he had thrown over to Hill 4 times.
Yes.
And that changes your timing up. It changes your focus, your spot where you're going to throw, and then he makes the balk. So we're definitely inside their Wrangel's head right now.
Okay.
So.
Okay. 1-1 count here on Wooten. Runner goes, throw to second, not nearly in time. Gooch has way too much speed on the normal situation. Gooch has his second stolen base of the day. Gives him, that's pitching numbers. I don't want to look at that. That gives Gooch dozen steals. Yep, dozen steals on the season. Fly ball.
Right field coming in. Center field makes a catch.
There we go. Nobody can advance. Fly ball from Wooten. Last time up, it was a sacrifice fly ball to center field. This time, it's just a regular fly ball. Gooch can't advance. Not far enough out. That's 2 outs now here in the 8th. Post 72, leading by 3 over Danville. Again, the winner of this game turns right around and will play Terre Haute, a decently rested Terre Haute team. This is Grimmett next up. First pitch strike. Single and an RBI. In the 7th, another RBI on a ground ball out earlier in the game, called strike 2. So Post 72 now has scored 7 runs in their last 2 at-bats. And they've got 10. They lead 10-7 over Danville. Post 2-10, timeout asked for by Grimmett. As we said, a couple of RBIs for Grimmett. 1 single. Fly ball out, ground ball out. Took a K. Right-hander ready to go. Check swing. Did they appeal? They did appeal. He didn't go. Ball is the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Grimmett. Gooch on second base. Seeing if he can score an additional insurance run. There's a high fly ball as Grimmett went up after the high pitch, hit it out to center field. Caught out there, and that's the out. So Post 72, though, gets 3 runs. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors. There was a big balk call. 1 runner left on base. Also want to take a moment to thank Post 72, Byron Cox, their sponsorship of not only Legion Baseball, but also radio broadcasts here on WIMC. Are you a veteran? Need a place to call home? Byron Cox Post 72, located in Crawfordsville, is here to serve you. Don't forget to check out the Veterans Park, view the helicopter tanks and all the other things that are there while honoring the veterans that fought for all of us. Guys like the guy to my left, Josh Lyons, who is retiring from 25 years of active military service this next Friday. So honor those services, honor Josh, honor all those who served with him. With veteran services available, join the American Legion right here in Crawfordsville. And Josh, I know you were talking about this. I know you're retiring from active military duty, but you're not giving up a bunch of things. You've already volunteered for some other stuff.
That's right. Yes. Just yesterday, I went to Indianapolis and swore in to the Indiana Guard Reserve. I'll be serving with them for the next 3 years, helping out the state to train OCS candidates.
Okay. Now, will that involve some travel? Will you be staying locally?
That'll be locally. I live currently in Lafayette. Be traveling down to Camp Atterbury, Indiana, down by near Edinburgh, Indiana.
Yep.
And doing that training down there.
Very good. Very good. Again, Josh Lyons with BuzzSports.com.
That's right.
Buzz Esports. As we head to the bottom of the 8th inning, Danville down by 3 as we head to the bottom of this extra first inning. Hayden Scott still on the mound. Came in relief. In the 7th inning, got touched up for 2 runs as Danville tied the ball game. The first hitter is Houchins. First pitch, strike. Second pitch, ball. Houchins has a single and an RBI to his credit. Otherwise, 3 not so goods. Count goes to 2-1 on the next pitch. Scott the lefty working out of the windup. Fly ball, right field. Oh, it gets over the right fielder's head to the fence. Stand-up double coming here for Houchins.
Yeah, the right fielder on that just got twisted around, hips in the wrong place to try to make the sprint and the reach for it.
And that's Wooten. Normally, a good outfielder. He just got mispositioned. It's also a bright sun here, and the sun is not in your eyes, but the sun could be in a spot where it could affect you just a bit on a ball hit just like that. This brings up Matthew Darling. A long time ago, he was the starting pitcher for Danville. First pitch misses. 3 hits on the day for Darling, 2 singles and a double. Drove in a run, scored a run. Next pitch, strike. 1-1. So it's a 2-run margin. Tying run officially at the plate for Post 210 of Danville. Swing and a miss. Boy, Darling wanted that one. Just didn't catch up with it. Pitch just a little above the strike zone, and he wanted it. 1-2. Next pitch. Fly ball, center field. Gooch has a beat on it. Check that. That's not Gooch anymore. Gooch is in left.
Riser.
It's Riser in the center. So Riser comes up with that. You just figure Gooch, Riser, Wooten, if not Heaton. Those are the 4 outfielders just about every inning of every game. So that out is registered. 1 on, 1 out. Bottom of 8 for Danville. This will bring up Ben Johnson. Check that. That is not Johnson. That is Harris, who came in to pinch run, so he had to stay in the ball game for Johnson. First pitch miss. Second pitch good. 1 ball, 1 strike, excuse me. Here in the 8th inning for Danville. Will we stay or will we go? Time will tell. Swing and a miss.
Got him
wow.
all tied up on that pitch.
Wow. That one just caught Harris completely off guard. Swung hard, spun himself almost into the ground. He falls behind 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing, foul, just got a little piece of that one. Count stays at 1 ball, 2 strikes on Harris. It's his first at bat. He had come in as a pinch runner for Ben Johnson. Johnson had to sub out because it was his second time through the reentry. Ground ball, third base. Smith throws, fires, out, first base. 5-3. You never say anymore in a routine ground ball, but that was close to a routine ground ball. 2 hopper to third base to Smith. He gets it, takes a good solid step, sets himself up, throws a good hard line drive over to Grimmett at first base, and that gives Danville 2 outs. They're down to their last out, down 2 runs. Runner at second. This brings up Rangel. Pitch is a strike. Again, the winner plays again. So if you're here listening on WIMC, we may be just literally only about half done. Now, from the standpoint of our board operator, Dustin Zine, he goes, I'm not half done. He said, when you idiots get done, I'm going home. If somebody else come in and operate the second game. Foul ball. Right off the shoe tops. This is going to be a single to right center field. Houchins is going to hang up, though, at third base on the single. No need to make an out at home. Houchins a big guy anyway, not the fleetest of foot. So Rangel's on first with the single. He's the tying run. Houchins at third. They need him in. This brings up Spicer. Or is it Edwards? It's Edwards. Edwards stayed in. Edwards came in to pinch hit for Spicer in the 6th inning. Reached on a single. First pitch strike to Edwards. Ground ball. Oh, it's under Smith's glove. Backhand opportunity. It'll have to be scored as a base hit. But, boy, that's a pitch that Smith normally would be able to put a glove on. Just not that time.
Yeah, just misses that
Yep.
backhander right underneath the glove.
Just under the glove. That scores a run.
Coach Proctor out
Yep.
to visit the mound.
Not sure. Don't see him making a pitching change here because Scott has been relatively effective. There's still a margin. There's a 3-run. It was a 3-run top of the 8th inning for Post 72. So they still lead by 2. It's 10-8 on the scoreboard. Conference is over. Mostly, I am sure, a defensive. What are we going to do with this guy? What are we going to do with this guy? This brings up Marvin Davis in the bottom of the batting order. He has reached base 3 times, reached on an air, single, drove in a run in the 7th. His reach on an air was in the 6th and scored. So he has been really effective late in the game.
First pitch in there for a strike.
For a strike to Davis. Runner at second and first. Ground ball, tough play. Smith, throw to first. Out, stayed on. Grimmett stayed on, and that is going to end things.
That is your ball game.
Danville gets a run.
72 wins.
1,
10-8.
3 hits.
8 innings of play. And advances to the championship.
10-8's the final score. No errors.
Post 346.
2 runners left on base. So that was a long haul. 2 hours and 45 minutes. We ain't going to start anywhere close to 5 o'clock on this next game, folks. I can tell you that. As we now finish things here. So I'm going to send it back. Sean, give me about 60 seconds. I'm sorry, not Sean. Dustin. '72 comes up with 7 runs in the last 2 at bats. They finish the game with 10 runs. They do it, and let's see, 3, 4, 8, 10 hits. Just one. Danville air. A lot of guys left on base. 2, 4, 5, 8 guys left on base. 4 Post 72 with the win. Danville 8 runs, 17 hits. 17 hits, yes, and 4 Crawfordsville airs. 12 runners left on base. We will end our year with Danville. They now head home after losing here in this tournament. They head to their state tournament first round. They'll be playing in Rantoul on Tuesday. So we wish Coach Hart and the guys best of luck in their state tournament. But again, here, Crawfordsville wins. They got another game coming up in about half an hour. We're going to send things back to the good folks at the stations of WIMC, and just stay tuned. Take a breath, grab a fresh drink, refresh the iced tea or whatever you got, as we're going to have the championship game coming up in moments. It'll be Terre Haute and Crawfordsville. That game coming up just in a little bit, right here on 103.9 WIMC. Thank you, sir. Hey, Dustin, do you want me to just stay connected here on the app, or do you want me to unhook?
Yeah, hold on.
Perfect. That's what we're going to do then. Thank you so much. Talk to you later.
Hold on, babe. Mike, you got it?
Oh, I'm going to talk about. No, I don't like the idea of walking.
Give me 2 seconds, babe.
So Sam.
Yeah, I'll take water. You need water or anything? Grab Mike water. Yeah. Thank you, babe.
Yeah. I'll stick around.
You're the best.
This is the third time these two teams have played already this season. A regular season game, 10-0 here at home. One-run, 8-inning game in Terre Haute a couple weeks ago. And then last week, I should say it's the fourth meeting, actually. Last week in the Danville Wooden Bat Classic, it was another 8-inning game, a one-run win by Terre Haute. We're going to take a quick time out here from Charger Field. We'll be back starting lineups and the first pitch coming up just in a couple minutes as we welcome you again to championship baseball action on 103.9 WIMC. Thank you. Yeah, and if you want to go, he's doing
first base, number 15, Peyton Grimm.
during the course of all day Thursday and Friday, played on the campus of Wabash College, in addition to games being played here at North Montgomery High School. So again, it is the overall, and get this, folks, it is the number 4 seed Terre Haute and the number 7 seed Crawfordsville. So the number 1 and 2 seeds both got beat in the quarterfinals yesterday, and then Crawfordsville beat the number 3 seed just a little while ago in Danville. All three teams that went unbeaten in pool play end up losing. So anyway, we're going to be right back. The first pitch is coming up in just a couple of seconds. We remind you that you're listening to Legion Baseball right here on 103.9 WIMC. Okay, hold on, I'm going to turn. Also is the last Legion game to be played here at North Montgomery, the home field of Post 72 this season. A home game that was scheduled for the middle of next week against Danville had to be canceled because Danville is starting their state playoffs a week earlier than normal. So again, this is our last home game for North, or at North, for Post 72. Playoffs start next week, Thursday, 5 o'clock, against the same Terre Haute team that we're playing right now. So they literally will be playing back-to-back games against this Terre Haute Wayne Newton Post 346 squad. They are 26-3 on the season. Obviously, one of the favorites to win the state championship coming up in a couple of weeks. We'll get their starters as they come up. They'll be the home team, so they'll be hitting last. just a note for them on the mound. They have got Jacob Norton talking with Coach David Wills, about, hey, how about all these games? How's your pitching? He goes, we're okay. He said, we got enough guys. He said, we've got enough guys to throw one more game. Coach Proctor from Post 72 said the exact same thing. He's got Crew Riemann going today in this championship ball game. Crew hasn't thrown at all. Hasn't thrown for about a week. So certainly both starters are ready to go. Got Josh Lyons from Buzz Sports Media right next to us. Josh, come from behind, extra thrilling, extra inning game, extra inning win for Post 72. And here we are playing for the title.
Yeah, that was a great game. Extra innings. Nobody's going to complain about that. Really hope the team maximized that downtime in between games, got recovery, got rehydrated, and are ready to take Terre Haute.
I was down in the dugout getting the lineup card from Coach Proctor, and it was so funny. He was with a couple of guys. They had from the hospitality room. There had been some trays of fresh fruit. They had all those trays of fresh fruit, and the guys were just sitting there in the dugout, just literally shoving handfuls of fresh chilled fruit into their mouths. So trying to hydrate any way you can. I managed to stick my fingers in there and got a couple pieces of watermelon without getting my fingers bitten. So it worked out all right. So what do you think? These two teams have played extra innings. The last two times they played, 8-inning games apiece. Two really good teams. What's the key to winning a championship?
Well, Terre Haute's going to come in rested. That's definitely their advantage. But I'm going to tell you, with winning the last two games and really looking sharp towards the end, I think that's going to be the focus and the advantage that Crawfordsville brings into this matchup. Just like the last game, we want to see the top of the order, get on base, cause some disruptions, get into those pitch counts late, and try to get this starter out if you can. All
righty. Aiden Ambry's Cruz is going to lead things off. Post 72, as we said, they are the visitors because they are the lower seed. Here we are literally at 5:30. So it was a 5 o'clock original start time, but because of the extra inning game, this game starts just that 30 minutes late. Cruz takes the strike on the inside corner for a strike, and we are underway. Championship game here at the Post 72 Invitational. So glad to have everybody along listening today on 103.9 WIMC. Whether you were at the fair or maybe you're at the fair now, I know some reports have been getting floated in on WCDQ from Dave Peach and Dave Long. Again, we are certainly glad to have you with us here for Legion baseball action. Second pitch to Ambry's Cruz outside. Break-in ball, called strike on the outside corner. Ambry's Cruz a little disappointed on it. He gets that knee-high outside corner call against him twice. Time to defend the plate. Hitting from the right side. Another breaker. This is a little floater out towards right field, and it's going to be caught. Floated a little farther than I first realized, and Colton Moore able to pull that fly ball down, one up, one down for Post 72. That'll bring up Aiden Reiser. Reiser, man, I'll tell you what, Josh, how about the top of the order and what they did in the last two at-bats against Danville?
Both. I mean, they did it twice. They both got back into the game and tied it up and then got the advantage and then were able to win it for them in the extra innings.
7 runs in the last two at-bats. First pitch swinging is Reiser. Yeah, the bottom of the order got things started. It was Heaton and Brown, 2 different innings. Then at the top of the order, Ambry's Cruz reached base twice in 2 innings. Reiser reached base twice in 2 innings. Both of them scored. Gooch reached base twice, scored 1 time. So certainly big for this offensive team. Next pitch, Reiser fouls this one away off the right side. So 1 to the left, 1 to the right. Stand up, sit down, fight, fight, fight. Reiser, the McCutcheon guy, going to Huntington. Big stick on this team. Hits the ball hard, hits the ball well. He was the anchor of the pitching staff last year. He had worked back into kind of pitching form through the first half of the Legion season, has gotten a couple of starts. Got his first win yesterday of the season. Foul ball straight back at us. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Reiser. Sam Gooch, picks up the foul ball right here beneath us at the press box here at North Montgomery. Sam has had himself quite a weekend. Just hit the ball. He's got a ton of extra base hits. He scored a lot of runs. He's driven in a bunch of runs. He has been it all. Foul tip. Reiser Got a good cut at it. And he's fouled 4 off out of 5 pitches that he's seen already. Ready to go. Norton, the right-hander, sets, wind up, swing and a miss. Oh, great pitch. Don't know if he set Riser up with that pitch, but it was a pretty much straight fastball. And boy, just threw it right by Riser. That doesn't happen very often.
That was a well-executed pitch.
Let's bring up San Gooch. We talked about him. In the last game, just a couple hours ago, reached base on a hit by pitch, walked, two singles, drove in a couple, scored a couple, and played a great game in center field. First pitch for the left-hander is outside.
And interestingly, when Cruz was coming off and talking to Riser, he told him to look down. I saw him word the words or let the words look down. So.
Yep. Well, I know that every single one of these Terre Haute pitchers are going to be good. They're coming from Northview, from Terre Haute North as well, and these are a lot of guys who have played a lot of Legion innings. Coach Will and I were talking last year, in fact, here at the state tournament in Crawfordsville, and he was just saying, he said, I got a lot of guys coming back next year. He said, we really have high hopes for next year. So we'll just have to wait and see how it all pans out. They've only been beaten 3 times. Gooch, this one way high, and it's caught. Wow, nice defensive play out there in left field by Goda. I thought that was over his head. He was at the warning track and hauls it in. So it's 3 up, 3 down for Post 72. We'll be back with the bottom of the first inning right after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. He has walked only 3 and struck out 14. 11 of the 14 innings have been free of walks. He is a 58% first pitch thrower. Josh has seen him throw a couple times. This guy, if this guy is on today, he will keep Terre Haute really off balance.
Yeah, that will be excellent. He's long of arm and long of leg, so I'd like to see him spin some on the inside and get into these batters and move the game along.
He's as tall as a couple stalks of corn growing out in a couple fields just out behind North Montgomery here. The only thing we don't see is a tassel coming out of his Post 72 hat. He'll face Briar Goda. He just made a really nice defensive play, flagged down a long fly ball off of Gooch's bat. First pitch is a called strike. Riemann, a control pitcher, not a tremendous velocity guy. Ground ball. This is just off the right side of Grimmett. Couldn't come up with it in the glove. So it's a leadoff single for Goda. The only thing I fear, Josh, is that a rested Terre Haute team comes in. Boy, they come in and aggressively get on the plate. They won 10-0 here in the regular season, and they're good enough to make that kind of thing happen again.
Yeah, that's definitely their advantage coming into this game. You just have to keep your head on a swivel as defense and let the pitcher try to get as many strikeouts as he can.
There you go. Keep the ball down, keep the ball in play. Real slow breaker off the top. This is Noah Fields. Misses for ball 1. Noah Fields behind the plate for this Post 346 team. Again, 26-3. But one of those 3 losses came at the hands of this Post 72 squad. throw to first. Goda was only about a step off the base. I think it was more of a, hey, how you doing kind of throw. Freeman's a lefty. Called strike. Nice pitch there. Riemann is a Covington product. Ready for the next pitch coming in, 1-1. Looks to show bunt, does bunt. Third base line, foul. Smith lets it go by him, knowing that it was going to be a tough play if he did field it, and the ball bounced foul.
And one of the things that Riemann can do here with his exceptionally long arms, if he can change his release point just minutely, those batters are going to have a hard time seeing where that ball is positioned coming out of his hand, and that can give him an advantage.
Okay. Lefties always have those little quirky little advantages. Oop. Plate umpire Kevin Kirsch. All right. Everybody that had Kevin Kirsch can't tie his own shoes in the pool, wrong. He just got done tying his left shoe. So there. Just for all you folks who thought it was all, they all had, couldn't do it. Ball 1 on the outside. Sorry, ball 2 to Fields. 2-2.
Coming off the left side, right side of the rubber.
Yeah, as left-handers sometimes will do. We had somebody, one of our other guys was threw way off the right-hand side of the rubber too. Throw, over, not in time, and a little bit off target. That throw had been right on the base. Might have been an opportunity, but I don't see it. Still 2-2, Fields ready to go. Riemann. Foul tip. Straight back to us. Little bitty piece of it. Fields will see pitch number 6. Just underway. Championship game of the Invitational. The host team in the 7 seed taking on Terre Haute, the 4 seed. Check swing. Foul down the left side.
Digs down low for the foul ball.
Do it again. Yeah, the only surprise, not surprised that Terre Haute's here in this championship game. The only surprise is that they lost a game in pool play. They lost their very first one to a really, it was a really good game between them and Lafayette. Lafayette came up with the win. And then Lafayette ended up 3-0 in the pool play, and then it got upset yesterday by Washington, Missouri. So that's how all these things can happen. Next pitch. Another one reaches out, fouls it away. 8th pitch coming. 1, 2, 3. That's 4 foul balls for Fields. Ball guys are chasing them all over the place. Couple to the left, couple to the right.
Hopefully they've restocked after that last game.
Yeah, no kidding. Next pitch, low in the dirt, and the runner's going to advance. Ball gets by Miller. So that was the 8th pitch of this at bat. It extends the count to 3-2. Miller and umpire Kirsch having a conversation in front of home plate. Goodness knows what that could be about. Ball got right by Miller in the dirt, bounced, skipped off. Bit of the chalk, went to the backstop. 9th pitch coming to Fields. And outside, ball 4. A lot of pitches to walk a guy. Goda had already moved to second on the wild pitch, so he does not advance. Brings up the post 346, third hitter. This is Hunter Mason. Defensively at third base today. I know he is one of the multitude of pitchers that throw for Wayne Newton. I haven't kept track of where all the guys have thrown. I'm sure he threw a pool game or something, or earlier today in a semifinal. They defeated Washington of Missouri, as we said, First pitch is up and away. Riemann still looking for this first out of the bottom of the first inning. Next pitch, outside, wide. 0-2. Crew threw a bunch of strikes. Fields fouled them all off before walking. He's missed 3 in a row, 4 in a row. Next pitch, curveball, smacked into left field. It's going to be a hit. Everybody's going to go 90 feet. So a base hit loads things up for Terre Haute here in the bottom of the first inning. That pitcher, or that ball not far enough out for Woot to have any kind of chance. He picks it up on the first hop, tosses it back in. That brings up the cleanup hitter, Colton Moore, right fielder. How about that? A right fielder hitting cleanup. Normally the right fielder is hitting always at the bottom of the order. This big left-hander, he can lose one here. This is a big kid. Riemann, ready, off speed, little floater, caught by Smith. Tag, not in time. He got back to base. Goda, living by the right modem. Here is that. Make sure that the line drive is through the infield. He got back to third before the tag could be applied by Smith. So it's a little floater out by Moore, out number 1. That brings up Parker Weir. And this guy has had a bunch of key hits for this team over the last couple of years. This is a name we have called forever. Outside, got the very, very edge of the strike zone. He'll just adjust. If he gets one out there, this is just a great hitter, folks. This is just, honor to get him out. Ground ball left side. Foul, and it's strike 2. Yeah, if you can get by Weir without him driving in a run or two, that will be a major success for Post 72 here in the first inning. Kid's about as regular as rain sometimes. 0-2 pitch. Got him. Got him on an off speed. Kind of fooled him.
Yep.
Got him to swing at a pretty bad pitch. So we'll take that one. If you're a Post 72 fan, that's 2 outs. Bases loaded. Next up comes big number 22, Lyndon Jenkins. Jenkins has played some football in his past. This kid is big. He's a solid, stocky. I'd hate to run into him on the base paths. Hits from the right side. Takes a pitch just in the strike zone. 0-1.
Riemann did a good job of setting up that last batter by hitting that outside.
Yeah.
And then made him chase on that last pitch.
And he hit that outside corner on Jenkins.
Yep.
So the base is still juiced. Let's see what happens. Pitch overthrown. It's in the dirt. 1-1. Miller's got to stop it down in the dust. So here we are, bottom of first. Post 72 didn't score in the top of the first. Riemann's asking for a new baseball, gets one. I should say he's asking for a different baseball. In the MLB, you get a new baseball every time. Oh, and we got a courtesy runner. For Terre Haute. Let's see. Bob's got the check. Dom Barnhart.
Enters the game at second base with the courtesy runner.
Get that jotted down. He's in for Fields, the catcher. Next pitch, ready, just outside. 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, a little surprised that they didn't run for Barnhart right off the bat after he walked. Next pitch, Bender, fly ball, foul, out of play. Past the next row of fences with all the American flags up in the posts. 2-2. Now on Jenkins. Riemann trying to get out of a bases loaded mess here in the first inning. Pitch coming. Fly ball, center field. There's room out there. It's a long way to the fence. And hauling it down out there in center field is Sam Gooch. It stays in play. The Sam Gooch can track it down, and he does. So Post 72 survives a bases loaded jam by Terre Haute. No score at the end of the first inning. Back with more after these messages on 103.9 WIMC.
No errors, 3 runners.
Thank you. 2. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I know, I'm talking to you.
Nobody there. 3 left. See through. It's 2, 11, 14, 15, 23. 23 pitches. And 9 of them were to one guy. No Legion baseball without the support of the Legion Post. Byron Cox, Post 72, primary sponsors of the team, obviously spending a lot of money keeping Legion baseball alive and well in Crawfordsville and in Indiana. Byron Cox, Post 72, are you a veteran? Need a place to call home? Byron Cox, Post 72, located right here in Crawfordsville. They're here to serve all of our veterans. Don't forget to check out the Veterans Park also. View the helicopter, tanks, and more while honoring the veterans that fought for all of us. With veteran services available, join the American Legion right here in Crawfordsville. Gives me a moment to add a thank you to Josh Lyons over here to my left, retiring for 25 years of active military duty next Friday night. Josh, congratulations on that. Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Betcha. Back to action. We'll get more from Josh as things go along here. Top of the second inning. This is Ethan Wooten to lead things off. Up, 3 down for Post 72 in the first. Wooten. First pitch misses. Second pitch he gets on top of and fouls it down the third base line. Foul ball comes back into the guys behind the plate. Fields and Kirsch. Wooten ready with his seafoam bat. And he drops one in behind second base, right in front of the right fielder. Hey, we should all be swinging seafoam bats.
Yeah.
Just past everybody's glove.
How about it?
And Wooten is on base again. That's a regular thing. Wooten reaching base. Peyton Grimmett, also a guy who's been hitting the ball really well the last couple of weeks for Post 72. He was big time involved with the getting the run scored in the 7th and 8th inning that got the team back ahead, and then eventually got the win for Post 72 over Danville. First pitch outside for Grimmett, ball 1. Grimmett's a .350 average hitter for Post 72 this Legion season. Seeger guy, had a great spring. Next pitch, line shot, right side. Wow. Late swing, and that thing got out of the facility in a hurry. That ball may have rolled all the way up to the FFA stands. FFA stuff up there by North Montgomery High School. 1-1. Norton. Lots of looks to first base. Nobody goes. Ball outside. Snap throw to first. And the ball goes into the right field, and it's going to allow a runner to move up. So a poor throw from Fields. So that's an error 2 that moves Wooten to second base. The pitch to Grimmett was a ball. It's 2-1. And Grimmett ready to go again. Now he's got a guy in scoring position. We have no score here in the second inning. Grimmett. Ready. Oh, saw the curveball, couldn't hit the curveball. Man, he saw it, he knew it was coming, and just couldn't find it.
Yeah, just a split second. You could tell that he recognized it, and just that thought and change in like his form.
Yep.
He just couldn't catch up to it.
Yep. 2-2. Yeah, he knew the curveball was there. He knew it. He just couldn't put the bat on it. Tries to ask for timeout, doesn't get it. Check swing. This will be a strikeout. So Grimmett on the check swing called for the K. That's 2 Ks already for post 72. Jacob Norton has those to his tally. We'll bring up Caden Smith. Smith looking for his first hit today. Struck out twice. A couple of ground ball outs also. So hit here. Will probably would score Wooten. But you need to put the bat on the ball first. Solid strike.
Good defensive play that last half inning where he watched the ball right into his glove and he turned right around to try to get that runner at third.
Except for one play against Danville where he tried to get a backhand down and couldn't get the ball in his glove. He has had a solid day defensively, as Josh just said, at third base. Foul ball straight back. 0-2. Norton has been throwing strikes. Man, Reiser fouled off 4. Everybody except for Cruz has fouled off at least 1. Got things in the strike zone here. Wooten off second, pitch high. Good waste pitch on 0-2. Back to the box, Smith. Big, tall right-hander. Norton doesn't even look at second base. Oh, now he does. Now focus in, pitch way outside. He lost focus of the glove at the plate.
Yeah, but you see him trying to hit that outside, and I think he's really trying to set up Smith to try to get him to chase something there on that outside.
All right, well, it's 2-2. That'll be the one. Shakes off the first signal. Let's see what he gets here on the 2-2 pitch. What does he want to throw? Breaker, outside corner, fouled off. Smith expecting it, just didn't get a bat on it in time, fouls it out of play off to the right. Another supply of, as I said, they're not new balls. We reuse these baseballs all afternoon here in Legion baseball. It's not like MLB where they use 130 new balls every game.
Just have to buff those scruffs off of them.
That's it. Yeah, every ball is well used unless you hit it out in the trees. Swing and a miss. Set him up with that one. That was a nice off-speed pitch. Swept from inside to outside on Smith. He couldn't put a bat on it. Strikeout number 2 in this inning.
Yep, low and outside. One of the hardest pitches to hit, and he got Smith to chase on that one. But it comes from setting it up before.
That's right. Good call on that. Dylan Heaton next up. That's 3 Ks already in 2 innings for Norton. Heaton, such a big part of the 7 runs scored by post 72 in the last 2 at-bats against Danville. Comes to the left side of the plate. Pitch way outside. Heaton, a couple ticks under 300 on the Legion season, 15 hits. Scored 14 runs. Handful of stolen bases. Good threat always at the plate. Always a good contact hitter. Going to check and see. Did he go? Yes, he did. Check, swing, strike. I would agree with that one. Heaton on the 1-1 end of a count now. Hitting in the 7 spot here. Normally they've been hitting in the 9 spot. Pitch up high.
I like what Norton's doing. He's bracketing the batter. So he's giving them outside and an inside to see where they'll swing. So he knows where to set it up next.
Yeah. Well, like we have noticed and mentioned that this post 346 squad they are a mile deep in pitching. Swing and a miss. It may have been just a swing and a miss. Signal from Kevin Kirsch. Count goes to 2-2 on Heaton. 2 out, couple of strikeouts here. Wooten reached base on a single, has been sitting at second for a while. See what happens here. Called, strike 3, letter high fastball. That will send people to the benches. 3 strikeouts in a row after the opening single, and that's it for Post 72. No runs and that 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on base. Back for the bottom of the second inning after this on WIMC.
Is it Higgin?
Higgum.
I've said hi.
Who said that? Well, I know you said. Say what you want. Argument with the PA guys. You're just talking to guys here. Here's a ground ball to short. Over to first. And in time, Ambry's Cruz in the shortstop spot here for this ball game. Comes up on a 6-3. That'll bring up Tyler Lawson. Number 9 spot in the batting order. He's wearing a bright red helmet. I'm trying to remember. I think that's Terre Haute South.
That sounds right.
Yep. Curveball, strike. Most everybody on the Legion squads wears their batting helmet from their high schools. And I'm positive that's Terre Haute South. Next pitch misses outside, 1-1. I know, like, the 2 North guys are wearing their little, not white, but they're kind of a cream-colored batting helmet. I know Matt. There's a tall one for off first base. Throw. Ambry's Cruz got him. Oh, what a play by Ambry's Cruz. Wild move to the left on his horse. Gets the ball that literally bounced off of second base into his glove. He fires on the run, off balance, and it's an out by a bang at first base. Wow, 6-3 on the play. Gold Glove Award, ESPN Glove of the Day moment for young Mr. Ambrose Cruz. End of the inning, heading to the third. Come back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. For their sponsorship of Legion Baseball. Do you love small city living? Do you love a variety of food shopping options? All of those at Crawfordsville or in Crawfordsville. Do you love a caring community where people know your name? It's the city of Crawfordsville, striving to be the best small city west of Indianapolis, a proud sponsor of Post 72 Baseball. With Josh Lyons, Jeff Nelson here. Glad to have you along. I want to remind everybody that you're listening to Legion Baseball on 103.9 WIMC out of Crawfordsville. Ground ball, first pitch, Matt Miller wearing his Crawfordsville blue batting helmet, just to continue the thought we had from a little while ago.
Yep.
Ground ball to the right side, easy throw over, one pitch, one out. For Post 72 here in a quickly played first couple innings here in the championship game of the Crawfordsville Post 72 Invitational.
Keaton Brown.
You see those familiar CA cross-lettered logo on the front of that helmet.
No doubt. This is Keaton Brown. He's hitting in the 9 spot, wearing that Charger white-ish helmet. First pitch called strike. Keaton defensively is at second base. Swing and a miss outside on the bender.
I love what Norton is doing. Norton might
Yeah.
be one of the smartest pitchers I've seen so far during this series.
And that's saying a lot because we've had some really, really good pitching performances. Goodness, I don't have all the names because I don't have access to all the stats. We've had several complete games shown, some starters who went really deep into games. Just has been some phenomenal pitching here in this Legion tournament. Next pitch misses outside. And for you to say something that good about a kid like that, that says something. Next pitch misses down. So now, does he have him set up? Swept him on a couple, and he's been low on the next two, 2-2. Next pitch. Yeah, got him to chase that one a little bit high. A mile in the air. Right fielder talks off the second baseman and comes literally into the skin of the infield to make the catch. So it'll be an F9, Colton Moore. That's the smart move. Josh, you know what? He's coming straight in. He's got a better look at it. He's got a beat on the ball. You talk those guys off of that. You go get that ball, right?
Yeah, as long as you communicate well, that's the big key there, because if you're not charging in and making sure that infielder can hear your call, that's where things can get into trouble, and you make a bump into that player. And
Oh,
cause
yeah,
all
yeah,
kinds of
yeah.
trouble.
Oh, it's got to be, because I know on game one, we had a couple of Speedway guys literally ran into each other in right field. Right fielder and center fielder had a nasty collision. Neither one of them were hurt. They stayed in the game, but that's just the thing you just can't have done. Ambrose Cruz with the web gem a moment ago at the plate, fouls one hard down the first baseline. Close enough that we even sent first base umpire George Piper down to go get it. Ground ball just past the reach of the second baseman.
And, he was seeing those pitches really well, because that first one was a real hard foul ball down just the inside of the first base line. And that second ball was a hard hit ball straight down.
He took the pitch. He went right with the pitch over the outside part of the plate, punched it into right field for a base hit. So Ambrose Cruz is on with 2 outs. I am positive we're going to see him heading for second base. Oh, there's a throw back over.
Immediately.
Yeah. Well, Terre Haute knows about him too. So
they've got the scouting report.
no doubt. 12 stolen bases and only 3 caught stealings. There he goes. First pitch. Throw down. He didn't tag him. He slid under the tag. And The shortstop knew it because he went to try and tag him the second
tag him
time.
again.
I think
Yep.
if he'd have just swept at it,
And
it
just played it off.
he may have gotten the out call because the throw got to the first base side and it was there, early enough. But Ambry's Cruz slid low, and then the shortstop went back to chase him, and then that kind of tells you that hey, he didn't think he got him, and so we got the safe call. So it's a stolen base. That's stolen base number 13 for Cruz. Foul tip.
He doesn't have as much leg to try to swipe back on too, so it makes that job of that infielder a lot harder when you reach back and try to swipe.
You betcha. You betcha. And that's 77 swipes now for post 72 this season. Riser at the plate, strike one, ball one. Breaker, called strike.
Good pitch.
Yeah. Riser not wearing his McCutcheon helmet. He's wearing his Huntington helmet. He managed to borrow one from the equipment manager there. 1-2 the count. Ambry's Cruz so far off second base. Check swing.
That was a good check swing.
There you go. No. Yep.
Norton again, just absolutely hitting that outside though and testing.
Making it really hard on post 72 hitters. There's no question about it. And sometimes it's not about where you pitch. Sometimes it's about how and then location, setting up these guys with the right pitches. There's a curveball, fooled Riser completely. Had him just completely off his guard, and it's a second strikeout of Riser in this ball game. No runs and a hit. No errors. One guy left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the third. Still goose eggs on the scoreboard. Come on back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Need a new septic system or just a clean out? I want to thank the Buzz Sports guy for cleaning the filters on the air conditioners here at Charger Field. It has cooled the place down a bunch, but hey, Dutcher Trenching handles the stuff under the ground. Risers, lift pumps, rooters, high-pressure jetting services. For any of those, contact Dutcher Trenching in Crawfordsville. Give them a holler, 765-362-3308. Locally owned and operated in Crawfordsville. Also, special thanks to Bain Auto LLC, owned and operated locally by Colton Bain. They have all your automotive services, tire replacement, repairs, as well as many other automotive needs. They are located in Wingate, 204 South Vine Street. Bain Auto LLC, ready to serve. Make an appointment, 765-401-6989. Check them out, www.bainautollc.com. Bottom of three. First pitch. Here's one headed for the fence on the right side. This is leadoff hitter Goad, who singled in the first inning. He's going to triple now. And there's that throw. Holy cow, where did that throw end up? It missed everybody by a mile. The relay almost ended up in the Crawfordsville dugout, which would have given him an extra base. So it's Goda, who's going to go to third base on the triple. He got one down that right field line, and it was run, run, run.
Yeah, I want to say he was halfway down the line before that ball even landed, and he knew he was going to have at least the extra base hit, but a little bit more, and he just did not stop.
Yeah, no, he chased Keaton all the way to the fence down there, almost at the 330 sign on the right foul pole. Foul ball on contact. This is Fields, drifts out of play. So Goda got to third eventually in the first and was stranded there. Now he's on third base already, resulting from his triple, looking to score the first run of this championship game. Contact, foul ball, off to the right. Fields chasing a couple of outside pitches.
Yeah, Riemann's been working the outside. I'd actually like to see him try to bring that ball back inside on this second time through the batting order. Change up where those batters have placed him at.
Okay, let's see. Maybe he comes back in and jams Fields after 2 way out over the outer edge of the strike zone. 2 count. Nope, stays outside. Fouls it away again. So the book on Fields must be work him outside. Maybe he's got that big power on the inside corner. You don't want to put it there and get it in his wheelhouse.
Could be.
And have him hit it into the trees down the left field line. 0-2 count. That one, yeah, just like that. Got it on the inside part of the plate. Didn't hit it real hard, but he made good contact and hit a single sharply to left field, and that will score that run. So it's a single and an RBI to left field for Fields, and Terre Haute's on the board.
You're up for Terre Haute, the third baseman.
Next up,
Hunter
this is number
Mason.
19, Hunter Mason. He singled. Terre Haute got the bases loaded. Courtesy runner, and that's number 2. Bob's going to give us a name on him because he's got the only roster. It's Barnhart again. Courtesy runner as he did in this first inning. Wrote his name down, just didn't write his number down. So now I got both of them. So the next time he comes up, if he gets in, I'll know it's Barnhart.
Batter looks like he had something in his eye.
Yep. Home plate umpire Kevin Kirsch. Going to dust off home plate. There we go. Thank you very much.
One of those good summer gnats fly right in your eye. Not
Yes.
much you can do about it.
Yep. If it's not that, it's a little piece of dust. These darn gnats, you can eat as many of them as you want because they're really low cal, but you get them in your eye. Another story. Ball outside. This is Mason. He is gnat free now, and as we said, has a single to his credit, looking for something more as his teammates have put 1 run on the board. Outside. Ooh, he gets the outside corner. Mason shakes his head. Yeah, so that pitch was a better strike than I saw it. But I don't get a vote in this thing. I can yell on some official scoring on stuff, but not a balls and strikes kind of guy. Throw to first. Barnhart is back.
Not taking a huge lead over there.
Nope. Contact over Ambrose Cruz's glove. Single. And that'll be it. Gooch gets it and sends it back in. So the top of the order has been solid for Terre Haute. A lot of contact. Goda's got 2 hits. Fields has reached base twice. Mason now has 2 singles. So the top 2 guys have reached base 6 times in 6 opportunities. This will bring up Colton Moore. Moore got one up in the air that Smith caught. He's going to bunt. Oh, it's going to go foul. Well, I'll tell you what, if that had stayed 2 more feet to the right, that'd been a base hit.
Alan Sheldon in the bullpen.
Okay. Action in the post 72 bullpen. Who'd you say, Bob?
Sheldon.
Oh, Sheldon. Yep. Talon got a few pitches in the last game against Princeton. Hasn't pitched at all this weekend, so he's certainly got the capacity to do it. This bunt is in play, and Riemann is the only guy that could go get it, and coming in off that side, off that side of the mound, coming in from his pitching motion, never get to it in time. It's a bunt single for Moore.
The center fielder, Parker Weir.
He's at first. Mason's at second. Barnhart's at third. Man, I've heard this song before.
A couple times in the last 2 days.
Yeah. 072 got out of the mess in the first inning. Bases loaded. There was no run scored, but Terre Haute's already got a run in, and now they've loaded the bases. So bases are juiced up. Nobody out. Goda's single got things all started. First pitch misses
You
to
know,
Weir.
Raymond keeps targeting that outside.
Mm-hmm. Ground ball, long blaze to go for Brown, but he's got to play at third base on the fourth. So a good break for Post 72. It costs them a run, but they do get an out. As Weir's ground ball took Brown towards third base. The only play he had was to third base, and he does get the force out. So there is an out now, but Barnhart scores from third, so that's 2 on the board for Terre Haute, and 2 guys are on base. This brings up Lyndon Jenkins. Fly ball out in the first. Riemann works overhand, misses. Yeah, Post 72, whoever's got pitches left can throw today because there are no games left until playoff action on Thursday. Also, a reminder after this pitch, it's in the dirt. Ball 2 to Jenkins. I want to remind everybody that our Thursday game, the playoff game against these same Terre Haute guys, at 5 o'clock. One moment. Curveball. Foul ball. The only way it can be dead. It's got to be a foul ball. Okay. Anyway, the Thursday game will not be on WIMC because there is the 5th annual Golden Lion Band Invitational. So there are some reports coming on 103.9. So I will be on WCDQ on Thursday for that one baseball game. So join us called Strikes. Join us on Thursday for that. WCDQ has always been good luck for Southmont in the playoffs, so let's hope that they continue a good run of luck for local teams in the playoffs. Ground ball. Not in time. Not in time. Tough play out there defensively. Keaton Brown's got to go way to his right. He's got to go to the ground to his knees to get the ball. And trying to shovel it over to Ambrose Cruz at second for the force out just wasn't going to work because Weir had a good jump really fast. So it is a fielder's choice. It takes away the hit from Jenkins, but Weir is safe. And Moore moves to third. So bases are loaded again. A couple runs in for Terre Haute. Next guy up is Jackson Pierce.
Yeah, trying to overhand shovel that back over to second base is pretty hard.
Yep, and he had no chance of getting the guy at first either, so it was his only opportunity, and Weir was just too fast. First pitch strike, second pitch strike on the swing by Pierce. Little contact, ground ball. Brown has it out at first. He recovers nicely after the ball got away from him just a little bit, but that's going to allow another run to score. So the other runners move up. We get the out at first, but Moore scores, and that's 3 runs on the board now for Terre Haute. Brings up Parker. Bob says Hyam. I think it's Higham. Higham. I'm calling it Higham. So we're going to go with that. I don't care what Bob says. I don't care if he's a 65-year professional doing PA. Bunt foul, right side. Professional jealousy. Bob's been doing PA for so darn long. Does such a great job, too. What do we got here?
What?
Okay.
With the players coming off the field.
Everybody's coming off the field. Oh, no. I can see it. It's batter interference. Batter interference on Higham.
Batter interference results in the
That'll be basically a 2 unassisted. That'll end the half inning. 3 runs for Terre Haute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 runs, 4 hits. There were no errors. A couple of guys left on base. We're heading to the top of the 4th inning. Back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Saturday, Sunday, 9 to noon. They are at 127 South Green Street, downtown Crawfordsville. That is the Barefoot Burger. Stop and say hi to Jim and all the kids.
Sam Gooch takes a first pitch looking at a
Right.
strike.
In the fourth inning, Gooch, as Jason said, there's one. There's a strike. Now a ball. Gooch flied out. First trip up. Squares off the bunt. This will be a tough play. He's fast. Out. Safe. Whoo, I guessed wrong. Just beat the wrap. Infield single on a bunt for Gooch. Terre Haute fans not tremendously happy about that.
Immediate eruption of booze.
Coach David Will from Terre Haute going there. Yeah, we got Crawfordsville umpires. He said we'll just take one. We're leading 3-0. We'll just see what goes on here. Well, Gooch is on first. Brings up Wooten. 3-0 is the Terre Haute lead. Wooten pulls the bat back. Pitch is low. Jacob Norton on the mound has done a really nice job for Terre Haute through 3 innings. Next pitch, just on the outside corner, sets him up just right. Yep. 45 pitches for Norton through 3 innings. Right on that 15-pitch average, that gets you a complete game in 7 innings. Ready to go. Wooten, Norton, outside.
Gooch not making a lot of motion over there at first, and only taking a standard leadoff.
Yeah. So Gooch normally one of those stealing threats. Certainly not an Ambry's Cruise kind of lead. Oh, hits him. Hit him right in the shoulder. Got too far inside. So a little something started here for Post 72 in the 4th inning. Gooch moves to second. Wooten moves to first after getting hit. This will bring up Peyton Grimmett, struck out in the 2nd inning. Grimmett swinging a good bat, though, hitting .350 on the Legion season, 14 RBIs. And we should have a courtesy run. No, that would have to be a pinch runner if it is. That's Wooten. That's Wooten down there at first base. 12. Okay, I wasn't watching either. I was looking at my score sheet. Foul ball, right side. Grimmett.
Right fielder just watches it.
Yep, drifts all the way out of play. A lot of out of play area here at Charger Field. Boy, the flag's just barely touching a little air.
Yep. Ground level.
Yeah. Check swing. Grimmett really knew it, man. He would like to have that one all over again. He falls behind 0-2. Norton's got him thinking about pitches now. 0-2 to the stretch. Timeout asked for by Grimmett. Grimmett going to say, I'm going to try and get back into this thing by asking for a reset. And he gets it. Smith struck out his first trip to the plate. Norton looks again. Low. Ball's in the dirt. Good waist pitch down there. See if you can get the guy to swing low. Not to happen. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Grimmett. 4th inning, Post 72 trailing 3-0 to Terre Haute. Last game of the day in the Invitational. Last game of the season here at Charger Field. Called strike 3 right on the inside corner. No question about it. Out number 1. Next up comes Caden Smith. As we said, last home game of the season for Post 72. A home game against Danville had to be canceled. And we originally were going to get the regional here, and that was rearranged. There's politics involved everywhere in the baseball world and the Legion world.
Pitcher throws a second. Runner is safe.
Gooch.
Plenty of dirt on the front of that uniform.
It's going to take
already.
a lot of soap to get Gooch's uniform clean. I'll tell you what, that is. He is caked in agrolime and dust, mixed in with some serious sweat. Bunt down the line. Here's a throw. Is it in time? No, it goes into right field. Oh, this is going to get better and better all the time. So it's going to be an error on the throw, 2-run score because there's nobody at home. So how about this, folks? Smith lays down a bunt.
Maybe a
and the throw goes into right field. So it's going to be an E2 that gets all this started. Smith's going to wind up at second base. Wooten, hustling around, scores because there was nobody covering home. Gooch was easily able to get home after the ball went into right field. So that's 2 unearned runs for Post 72 here, and now it's a 3-2 ball game. So probably depends the unearned part, whether it depends on what happens here the rest of the at-bat. But there's no way they score without the error. Norton, look, wow, takes a lot of time. Ground ball. This is off the bat of Heaton to second base. Throw over to first. It's in time. It advances a runner. So there's 2 outs now, and the tying run is 90 feet away from home plate. This will bring up Matt Miller.
Now batting the catcher, Matt Miller.
Miller grounded out his first trip to the plate. Miller has not had the offensive Legion season that he had last year and has not had the offensive season he had with Crawfordsville High School, concentrating more on his defensive work. First pitch on the outside corner is a strike. Matt hitting under 200, 4 hits. He has driven in a couple runs, has scored 3 times. Certainly capable of doing it. Next pitch way up, way out. He's headed for Concordia College after a 2-time all-conference awards, playing for Crawfordsville High School. 1 in the Sagamore, 1 in the Mona. Pitch outside in the dirt. 2-1. Matt's dad loaned me a pop-up tent over at Danville last year and probably saved me from becoming well done. Hot, sunny couple days over there, thanks to him. Foul ball right side. Count evens at 2-2.
Norton's been working that outside.
Yeah.
I think that he brings it back in for a strike here.
Okay. Miller have to guard the plate. 2-2, 2 out, 1 on. Tying run is at third base for Post 72 here in the top of the 4th inning. Norton ready. The right-hander kicks and fires outside. It's in the dirt. Here comes the tying run.
We will take what they will give
You
us.
know it. That's what happens. You get that guy to third base, and then it's only 90 feet away, and it only takes one thing to make it happen. So it's ball 3 for Miller, but it's a wild pitch in the dirt, and Caden Smith comes in, and just like that, it is a tie ball game. Cody Emerson driving home from a couple games working PA here. I know that's from Cody's standpoint. That's his favorite score, all tied up. Pitch outside. Miller works a walk out of this thing. Behind a couple strikes for a moment. This is just Keaton Brown coming up. We should get a courtesy runner here. This is Kyvan Hill coming into courtesy running for Miller. give Matt a breather for a couple of seconds at least. That dugout was, I went down to get the lineup before this game. Man, it was toasty in that dugout, even in the shade. Brown hits in the 9 spot, a couple extra base hits over the course of today. And this is going to bring David Will out, manager for Terre Haute.
The pitcher asked for some help.
Oh, okay. So Norton called the coach out. Well, that's never a good sign. He could have been just tired. He could have been dehydrating a little bit in this weather. He is. But no, as I watch him walk off the field, he's raising his right arm and he's rubbing, what's that, the lats?
The oblique.
The oblique right down below his pitching arm, right down there on that rib area. Gosh, we sure don't want anybody to get hurt. So hopefully he hasn't done anything more than just strain that arm. But he called coach out and asked, he said, I can't go. And so that they had guys warming up. We'll just have to get a number on their next train here. Coming. Is it Jenkins 22? All right.
Pitching for Terre Haute, number 22, Lyndon.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
To see that.
Yeah.
Competitive game, tied ball game. If you're a competitor, you want to be on the mound and make those strikeouts.
Yeah, he had thrown about 60 pitches overall. He had 45 coming into this at bat. We'll get a quick count here. 3, 7, 11, 12, 13, 19. He had thrown 20, so that was 65. So that's where he will end his day. So that's being that.
First light's pretty good.
We're going to get a quick thought. I want to thank the Family and Friends Funeral Home for their sponsorship of Legion Baseball at Family and Friends Funeral Home, dedicated to providing compassionate and personalized funeral services to honor the lives of your loved ones. With years of experience, they understand the importance of creating meaningful farewells that reflect the unique stories and cherished memories of those they serve. Their team is here to guide you through every step with care, offering support and comfort during difficult times, committed to upholding the highest standards of professionalism and integrity, ensuring that your trust is well placed in them. At Family and Friends Funeral Home, your family is their priority. They are honored to be a part of your journey. In your time of need, contact Family and Friends Funeral Home in Wingate, 765-275-2322. Again, thanks to all of our phenomenal sponsors who have helped bring us Legion Baseball, not just last year, plus the state tournament, but also into this year. Coach Will, just double checking. Brown has a count of 1 ball and no strikes. Jenkins will come in, and batter will be his responsibility. Ball hit high in the air, drifting into foul territory. Oh, just not able to quite come up with it. That was a mile-long run for Pierce. I think the right fielder out there, I don't know did he maybe lose it in the sun a little bit? That was Moore. He had a shorter run, but he didn't really give chase. Pierce made a long haul from his defensive spot at second base, unable to come up with it. So that evens the count on Brown at 1-1. Jenkins is a big left-hander. He wheels and deals. Ground ball right to short. Handled clean, and it's a force out that will end the half inning. We had one hit by Gooch. So we had 3 runs and the hit by Gooch, plus there was an error and a hit by pitch and a walk. So that 1 error counts right there. 1 runner left on base.
In the inning for Crawfordsville.
Crawfordsville takes it's tied up at 3-3 going into the bottom 4th. Coming back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. pitches in during the Danville game. Came in a relief appearance, his first relief appearance of the year. He is now in again for his second relief appearance to the day and the season. The sophomore, junior to be at North Montgomery, thrown 23 innings, most on the staff. Nice ERA, good control guy. Jason, you saw him earlier. What do you think of him coming in a second relief performance?
Yeah, I think that he's going to be capable of handling these mid-relief innings, if you will. We definitely needed to take a hard look at Riemann. He was hitting those outside corners, but the guys just weren't chasing it too much. So I like the call to bring him in. Hopefully he can do some with controlled pitching into that catcher there, and he can get some strikeouts.
Exactly that. I want to take a moment to thank Crawfordsville Moose Lodge for their sponsorship. Do you want to belong? Do you want to join a club with a good cause? Family friendly and a fun place to be. Join the Crawfordsville Moose Lodge. The Moose, dedicated to community service and personal development. They assist the community by raising funds for children and seniors. They're located at 402 Waynetown Road, Crawfordsville. They would love to have you join them. For information on joining, call the Moose Lodge, 765-362-5091. 9-1-2 at the plate for Terre Haute. Tied up at the halfway point of this 7-inning ball game. Tyler Lawson grounded out. Oh, there's a shot right back up the middle. Lawson will reach on a first pitch single here to start the bottom of the fourth inning.
Just under the second baseman's glove, unfortunately.
Yep. Just about got to. Back to the top of the order now for it's Goda. Single and a triple and a run scored. He started off a long string of success for Terre Haute with that triple in the third. They then got a couple more guys up, a couple more guys in. Foul ball, left side.
Oh, just off the front edge of the dugout.
Man.
Aiden Smith had an eye on it. It looked like he was going to make a play, but it just hits that dugout.
Yeah, just grazed it, so it's a foul ball. So close, yet so far. Goda hits from the left side and put one to the opposite side over by the third base, post 72 dugout. Lots of opposite field hitting today. His guys, and there's another foul ball to the left side. His guys get just a little more tired. Swings are just a little bit later. Still making contact, but making contact just that split second behind. 0-2 now for Goda. Pitch way outside. 1-2. Sheldon, also a North Montgomery guy, so he was as close to the ace of the staff for the Chargers this year. Really didn't have a specific ace. They did have a couple guys that threw well at times, and then a couple times they didn't throw so well. Sheldon was real consistent, got a lot of innings in, does a nice job painting and dusting corners.
Impressive for a sophomore.
Yes,
Going
indeed.
into his junior year.
Yep. That last pitch was outside. This next pitch just misses a little out. Miller tried to frame it. Doesn't work. 3-2 now with the runner taking a short lead. Curveball. Misses up. Goda walks. So he's at first. Lawson's at second. Terre Haute just does this stuff in streaks. They get a couple guys on base in a row. It was triple, single, single, single. Got them all their runs, basically. There's a bunt. Nobody's got it. Oh, bunted it past Sheldon on the mound, and everybody went to cover a base, and the ball laid naked on the field. Closer to the umpire than anybody else. So it's a bunt hit.
Yeah, this top of the order.
Yeah.
They can work it.
Boy, they have done a great job. So that loads the bases up. This is the third time today as we got a courtesy runner. Probably Barnhart again.
Number 2.
Yep. Barnhart has run twice already for Fields. That brings up Mason. Mason takes an inside pitch, extends his buttocks back just a little bit. Hey, puts his buttocks into that swing. He was going to try and hit it into Fred Johnson's living room. Big swing, misses straight. 1-1. Fred Johnson, just for the record, lives on the other side of the tree line behind the scoreboard in left center field. Longtime friend of the family, a longtime friend of the show, Fred Johnson. Count evens out 2-2. And foul ball. Mason not happy with himself on that. I think he knew what pitch was coming and just swung too soon and hit it down the third base line.
Absolutely.
Yep. He's saying to Talon Sheldon, throw me that pitch again. He didn't quite get it, but he pushes one to second base. 4-6-3 double play. So no RBI for Mason, but a run does score. So post 72 gives up the 2-for-1 as Mason is out, batter. Fields is out at second, but Lawson does score. So that unties our scoreboard 4-3. Post 72 now trailing post 346. And there is a runner at third. Next up, Colton Moore, foul ball. That's what happens. When you load the bases, there's lots of opportunities. Even if you get 2 outs, you can still score a run. Second pitch misses. It's 1-1. Moore laid down a bunt single and scored. Called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Moore. Sheldon shakes off a couple signs here. Matt Miller sets up way outside. Pitch ends up way outside. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the fourth, as we've been saying. Terre Haute has just taken. Whoa, man! There's a smash down the right field line. Got to put somebody on a pony and go down and get that one. It's a long ways down into the Terre Haute bullpen. 2-2. The count stays to Moore. Pitch way outside. Count goes full. And this will be the 7th pitch coming to Moore. Colton Moore. Hitting cleanup for Terre Haute, playing right field. Ball outside, and he will walk. So Terre Haute just keeps finding ways to get guys on base.
The center fielder, Parker Weir.
Runners on the corners. A run in, 2 outs on the DP, turned by the infield. But as we said again, lots of guys been on base for this Wayne Newton post 346 team. 26-3 on the season. My goodness, what a great record. Runner goes. Contact. Line drive. Base hit. Left field. Boy, it's just like you draw it up and put it on the video. We're on the first pitch. It's a solid RBI single to left field. That will push Moore to second. That will push Goda across the plate for the second time today. Post 72 now finds themselves behind by a 5-3 margin.
Yeah, Terre Haute batters just taking what's given.
Yeah. Sheldon's not a velocity sort of pitcher. Here's a fly ball on the very first pitch out deep. Gooch has it, and that'll be an out. So they went chasing after the pitch and hit it a long way. 2 runs, 1, 2, 3 hits, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, a couple guys left on base. So post 72 will be batting in the top of the 5th when you return after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Fifth inning championship game here at the Post 72 Invitational. Josh Lyon sits to my left from Buzzy Sports, buzzsports.com. Glad to have him along. He's been doing got a lot of good comments, Josh, and of course, thanks for all your service and thanks to you and the guys for, bringing a lot of good video and a lot of good audio commentary to what these ball games.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, we're happy to do it. It's really fun working with the American Legion, Coach Proctor, part of the Buzz Sports team, and really happy to be able to bring this opportunity to the fans there at home.
There we go. There we go. It will be top of the order for
Leading off
Crawfordsville.
the top of the fifth inning.
In the top of the fifth, Aiden Ambrose Cruz singled last time up,
Ambrose.
flew out to first to right field, his first trip up in that first inning.
Getting his first look at Jenkins today.
Yes, yes. After Norton went into the fourth inning and had to take himself out with a potential, with we hope not a serious injury. There's an error. Ambrose Cruz, and that is all because of Ambrose Cruz's speed.
Yeah.
Higgum had to come, charge it. It was a slow roller. He knew he had to come quick and get it. The only chance he was going to get, and then he booted it. So he may have been safe anyway, but it's going to just turn into an error. So
Well, he knew how fast Cruz is, and so he rushed it a little bit
There
and
you go.
made that error.
and it brings up Aiden Reiser. Reiser has been fooled on a couple of pitches, has struck out twice. Both of those were to Norton. First pitch misses inside, bounces away just a little bit. Ambrose Cruz, even with his speed, doesn't have enough time to break for second base. I would not be surprised to see him go, although Post 72 is trailing by 2. Throw back over to first. Jenkins thinking the same thing, that Ambrose Cruz is going to try and make his way to second base illegally by stealing. Ground ball, hard hit to short to second. Force out there, but the second baseman bobbled the ball trying to get it into his hand for the throw to first, and there'll be no play. So Reiser reaches on the fielder's choice, forces out Ambrose Cruz 6-4. And that brings up Sam Gooch. Gooch laid down a bunt. It was a hit. He scored Post 72's first run of the game. First pitch taken outside and low, ball 1. Yeah, if I was starting a team, I think. Oh, the music. All right. All right. The machine Bob's music machine just wouldn't stop musicking. My thoughts were going to be, as I was talking there, Josh, as if I was going to start a team, I think Sam Gooch would be one of the first names I want to put on my list.
Definitely after watching him, yeah, that's for sure.
Yep. Foul ball out of play left side, 1-1 count on Gooch. 72 trying to get back. Oh, caught. Throw to second. That will be an out. So Reiser is caught stealing, just leaning the wrong direction. He's normally a stealing threat, but just nice move by Jenkins, and that'll be a caught stealing on a 1-3-6 put out, and that's 2 outs now for Post 72. So a little threat has become a 0 threat. Now Gooch is going to have to do it all on his own. Ground ball up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Gooch just continues to pound the ball and get on base. That's 2 hits in this game for Gooch. He had 2 hits against Danville.
The first baseman.
He had 2 doubles and 2 runs scored against Princeton's in the second game, and he had 2 walks, a couple stolen bases, and a run scored against Princeton in the first meeting. I can look one farther back because the throw goes over to the other side. And he got on base and scored once against Speedway. Called strike here. This is on Wooten. Wooten hit by a pitch and singled, has scored a run. One of Crawfordsville's 3. They trail 5-3, foul back right into the fence in front of us. Wooten behind 0-2. It was this middle part of the order, Gooch, Wooten, and surrounding Grimmett, and then Smith that got the 2 runs in for 3 runs in. Runner goes. There we go. Gooch was heading for second base. Wooten protecting the plate because of 2 strikes. fouls it away. So Gooch will have to go back to first. Gooch, as we said, hit 400, better than 400 for Greencastle, all conference in the Monon this past spring. It'll be a real find for Wabash Valley. Talking about Wabash Valley, it's a ball high for Wooten. The Princeton team that we played twice in the last couple days have 4 guys that are going to be on or are on that Wabash Valley team. So Wooten and a bunch of the Princeton guys were having some chats about upcoming college stuff.
Yeah, probably looking forward to getting on the team,
To being
those
teammates.
dorm rooms settled, and start
Yep.
practicing.
Exactly right. Foul ball back. Remains at 1-2 here for Wooten with 2 outs in the 5th. Swing, strike, ball gets away from the catcher, throw to first, no problems. So that's the K. The out is registered. No runs and a hit. An error for Terre Haute. 1 runner left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th. Post 72 trails Terre Haute 5-3. Back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Has a variety of items for you. Daily lunch specials to cookout needs. They got everything you need or want. Check out the homegrown Indiana goods products sold at Greg's. Some of the best meats in the area. They are always ready and waiting to serve you. Pre-order 765-234-2022 or come in and check it out. Greg's has many homemade salads and desserts. You may find some other things as well. I'm sure you would. While inside, locate the discounted frozen meat cooler. It will not disappoint. Greg's Corner Market, located in downtown Waynestown, also owned by the family of a former Post 72 player, that being Aaron Greg. All right, bottom of 5. Post 72's got to keep this thing close, got to keep Terre Haute from extending this lead. It's 5-3, bottom of 5. Championship game of the Post 72 Invitational. Glad to have everybody along as we remind you that you're listening to Legion Baseball on 103.9 WIMC. Jeff Nelson here. Glad to have you along. Sean Holmshire Engineering back at the studios. Swing and a miss on the second pitch. This by Pierce. First pitch miss, and the second pitch was a mighty cut. Off speed from Sheldon, called strike. Sheldon gets ahead in this count. Sheldon's been pitching. This is his second inning of work. Outside, misses low. Ball off the turf. 2-2.
Didn't get rid of that one fast.
Yeah, no kidding.
Held on a little too long.
There you go. Pitch coming. Ground ball in the hole. Oh, wow. Ambrose Cruz comes up with the ball and able to make a throw. Man, how he got to it is beyond me. Made a throw is even more beyond me. Wasn't in time. Throw a little bit up the line. It's a single for Pierce.
Great spinning throw.
Oh, my gosh. What a great – I mean, just getting to the ball was Ambrose Cruz. That was amazing. Hit the ground, came up, bounced up hard, made a throw.
Reminded me.
Oh, my goodness. The hidden ball trick worked. And we've got an out. Do we have an out?
What we doing?
Well, we've got timeout now.
They tried for the hidden ball.
They
trick.
tried. And now there's going to be all
baseman
– yeah,
thinks
now there's going to
he
be all
got
kind
it.
was time called? Who called time? Who had time? David Will, coach of Terre Haute, discussing with
Calling it safe.
Yeah.
With the hand signals.
they're discussing with home plate umpire Kevin Kirsch. Now the umpiring crew having a chat As we said, Kevin Kirsch behind the plate, Nick Kashan and George Piper are on the bases.
Call is safe.
Call is safe. So whatever Post 72 had engineered, they did not inform the umpires of what was going to go on, evidently. Ambrose Cruz getting an explanation from Nick Kashan. We'll find out from the guys when we talk to him after the game, but here's the story. Pierce is still safe at first base. Pop him up. Sheldon comes right back, almost literally in front of home plate, and grabs the pop fly. So that's an F1. Pierce stays at first base.
Tyler Lawson.
So Higgum is out in one pitch. This brings up Tyler Lawson. Lawson singled, the first guy to see Sheldon in the fourth inning, reached base and scored. Terre Haute got 2 runs in the fourth inning to extend the lead back to 2 after it had been tied. Ground ball, Ambrose Cruz to second, throw to first, and not in time by the first baseman. The infielders for Crawfordsville are absolutely asking for an interference call because the runner from first, Pierce, because I even saw that, as he slid into second base, he put his hands up. I think he can put his hands up. Last night, the interference call against Princeton was not putting the hands up. It was getting up and sliding and bodily bumping the second baseman. So here's what we got. Lawson's on the fielder's choice, eventually reaches second because there was an E4 on the play. Pierce is out 6-4. We've got 2 outs now, the top of the order back up for Terre Haute. This is
good
Goda.
underhanded shuttle over to second, and he had time to throw, but yeah, I think there was a
Well, I think as Pierce slid, I think he distracted.
yeah.
Called strike. He distracted Brown enough to cause the throw to go short, and it bounced up. Grimmett couldn't handle it on because it was coming up off the turf. A couple of pitches missed to Goda, and the third pitch is a called strike. Goda must have the new version of the shirt. That blue is way brighter than anybody else's blue shirt. There's a foul ball way out of play. I mean, way out of play down the first baseline.
He couldn't have a problem at that point. So, yeah, there was an error.
Yeah, an error on the throw. Outside. Sheldon ready. Ground ball, left side. Brown's got it. Throw to first in time, and that's 3 outs. No runs and 1 hit.
Good inning for Terre Haute. No runs, 1 hit.
There was 1 error.
On Post 72.
1 runner left on base. We're headed to the top of the 6th inning. Come on back after these messages on 103.9 WIMC. Down. Been a warm weekend, but aside from the rain delay yesterday, it's been a really, really good tournament. Lots of great baseball played by 12 really good teams.
Yeah, really great baseball the last couple of days. The weather has played a little bit of a factor. Crawfordsville had that late game with the weather delay, played one today and into their second one, also today. So a little bit of fatigue probably setting in at this point later on in the game. But hopefully that morale and the momentum shift here, we can get some runs across the plate.
Only need 2 to tie it. It's 5-3 as we head to the top of the 6th inning, post 72. The visiting team, even though we're playing here on their home field because of the seeding after pool play. It's Peyton Grimmett to lead things off. He's got a backwards and a forward strikeout to his credit today, so certainly looking to not wear the golden sombrero today. Ball in the dirt. First pitch was a strike. Grimmett been swinging a good bat for this post-72 team, especially in the last couple 3 weeks. Raised his average to up nearly 375. He's at about 350 now. That off-speed pitch by Jenkins just drops below his bat, swing and a miss. Good cut at it, but got nothing but some dusty air. 1-2. Contact, middle of the field, ground ball. Oh, and the second baseman dropped it. He was going to throw it before he had it in his glove. That's an E4 for Terre Haute. Pierce wishes he had a chance to do that over again. And that will be the third, I believe, error for Terre Haute.
Had the charge timed up, but like you said, I was thinking about throwing it before he made the catch.
Brings up Caden Smith. Smith put the ball down on a bunt, and then there was an E on the throw that helped Crawfordsville helped them score their two of their runs in that 4th inning. Throw to first, Grimmett back. Jackson looks him back. Boy, that was a good look as he forced Grimmett. Grimmett was going the wrong direction. Grimmett was going back to first base as Jackson kind of looked him back and then came into the plate with a throw. Smith fouls it off. He may have gotten away with a balk. I'm not sure. Next pitch, called strike. So it's fall behind time for Caden Smith. He had struck out once, as we said, reached on that error and did score. Scored Crawfordsville's 3rd run, which tied things up at 3-3 at that time. Here's a line drive. Caught at second base. This will be a double play. Oh, man, you want to talk about going from goat to great as Jackson Pierce, who just had the error that allowed Grimmett to reach, makes a great defensive play, moving hard to his right on the turf, catches the ball just above the chalk line and comes up with that. That's a line drive out, and then throws it to first base for the double play.
Yeah, great play there.
Yep, so it's a DP 4-3. That ends that. Nobody on base now here in the 6th inning for post 72. That brings up Dylan Heaton. Heaton 0 for 2. Strikeout, ground out. Curveball way high. Yeah, 3 runs in the 4th inning is all that post 72 has gotten here. There's a couple of double plays. Yeah, this has been a solid effort between 2 really good teams. The last 2 times these 2 teams have played, both games went 8 innings. Swinging a foul tip to Heaton, count. We're going to have catcher's interference. So that's going to put Heaton at first base. That's going to bring Coach Will out from the Terre Haute dugout to just kind of ask. He's pretty sure of what's going on. Kevin Kirsch behind the plate. Nothing any serious. And now he's talking with his catcher, because that's a scenario where the catcher, Josh, just gets up. You can't get that close to the bat. So, and that's what happened, and that will put Heaton on base. Just a defensive miscue by Terre Haute catcher Noah Fields. That's going to bring up Matt Miller, Crawfordsville's catcher. Pitch misses in. Miller walked and grounded out. 2 outs here for post 72 in the 6th inning. Need something to kind of keep this inning going, not have to let it rely to the 7th inning. That pitch misses. 2-0 for Miller.
Yeah, I think on that interference play, the catcher anticipated the pitch and reached out just a little too much.
Mm-hmm. Called strike. Two and one. Next pitch, cuts the outside corner. 2-2.
Good pitch right
Yeah, that sure was. Terre Haute's pitching has been just superb today. They have just made corners, and if it hadn't been for that E2, basically, I think this would be a 5-1 ball game. Swing and a miss. Miller chases the high heat. That will end that at bat. No runs for post 72. There were no hits. There was one error, 2 runners left on base. Gives us a chance to remind everybody we've got some great sponsors to thank, and that starts with Foreman Blasters. When you say Foreman Blasters in this area, you certainly think of fireworks shows. They are our professional fireworks company right here in Montgomery County, always ready to put on a good show. All over the area. They were around the 4th. Waynetown, New Richmond, Crawfordsville, Charlotte Rose Campgrounds. I know they put on a pregame thing at Waynetown for the before the baseball game a couple of weeks ago. Anyway, shows you just don't want to miss. Darren and his guys are some of the best in the business. Are you looking for a show near you? Because just because we're past the 4th doesn't mean they're not shooting off fireworks. Check them out, Foreman Blasters on Facebook. They are the huge supporters of Post 72 baseball. And as we say, they love to see us hit some bombs. So that's the best tagline we can give you. As we also remind you, we've got a new catcher for Post 72, and that's going to be Mason Foster. Tessa Serber with FC Tucker West Central, located conveniently for your service at 200 East Market Street in Crawfordsville. Whether you're searching for your first home, upgrading to your dream home, downsizing, or looking for your next investment in property, Tessa is here to help every step of the way. Friendly service, local knowledge, and dedication you can count on. If you're ready to make a move, call Tessa Serber, 765-918-7223. Tessa Serber, FC Tucker West Central, turning houses into homes and investments into opportunities. Well, opportunities are few left now for Post 72. Sheldon's still on the mound for Crawfordsville. That was there was not a check substitution. Mason Foster just came out to warm up Sheldon. He had his gear all on. You know, he's ready to rock and roll, but Matt Miller will come back out to catch for this bottom of the 6th inning. Again, it's Terre Haute, Wayne Newton, post 346. They are 26-3 on the season. One of those 3 losses, though, came to this Crawfordsville team in extra innings. Bunt. Nice bunt by Fields. Throw out.
Got it.
Yes, indeed.
Great reach by first baseman.
Man, big reach by Grimmett. What a nice defensive play over on the left side for Crawfordsville. Sheldon gave way to Smith. Man, that was a great bunt and a great defensive play. Check that one out on Buzz Sports. That's worth the time it takes to call up the replay. Ground ball. This is off the end of the bat, and it's in fair territory. I thought it might have been off somebody's foot. That's Hunter Mason, and that will be a ground ball that Sheldon will pick up and just toss to first. And so 2 pitches and 2 outs here in the 6th inning for Terre Haute.
Man, you like to see that. Get these guys out. Don't give them an opportunity. Get back to bat.
Yes, indeed you do. It'll be the last chance for Crawfordsville when they come up in the 7th inning, they'll be trailing Terre Haute by at least 2. This looks like a new hitter. 15.
16.
Oh, it's 16. That's the same guy. It's Colton Moore.
Popped up.
3 pitches if this is caught.
There you go.
Smith does. So it's a perfect inning for Crawfordsville defensively. 3 outs. 3 pitches and 3 outs. So that gives us a chance. We want to remind everybody that Moore's Jewelry and Repair is located at 111 West Market Street in Crawfordsville. Moore's Jewelry and Repair, highly rated jewelry store located in Crawfordsville. They've been serving the community for many, many years, offering jewelry repair, gold and silver coins, watches, and much more. Their professional staff is here to answer any questions you may have about their company, whether it's as we said, product, services, or anything that they do or provide. They take great pride in carrying top quality jewelry, gold, and silver at affordable rates. When you want that special bracelet, need your watch repaired, or want to sell your gold coins, call on Moore's Jewelry and Repair, 765-362-7776. Getting ready for the seventh inning. Last shot here for Post 72. Clay Pot Garden Shop, one of our wonderful sponsors. Locally owned and operated and located at 406 Bratton Road in Waynetown. The Clay Pot Garden Shop not only has flowers and vegetables, but they also provide landscaping and mowing services. You need a floral gift for a special occasion, you need some vegetable plants for your garden, need to upgrade your lawn, or just have it mowed. Contact the Clay Pot Garden Shop in Waynetown, 765-234-2136. It will be bottom and top. Josh Lyons from Buzz Sports. We saw this twice against Danville. The bottom of the order started it. Top of the order got something going in scoring 7 runs in 2 at-bats against Danville.
Yeah, and I like this move by the skipper here. You've got Shiota coming in.
Yep.
And with a little bit more speed there, you let him try to go because Miller had grounded and struck out his last 2.
Yep.
So you give Shiota a shot here to make something happen, get on base, and then use his speed to try to generate some runs.
Chiodo's a 286 hitter, reach base. He's got 6 hits. He's got a couple of doubles also, plus some speed, puts the first pitch into play, hits it over to the right side, and the second baseman's going to haul it in and throw him out. So 1 pitch, 1 out. We've had 4 pitches and 4 outs now. That as we kind of scurry through the tail end of this ball game. Again, it's 5-3. Top of 7, Terre Haute leading Post 72. Last inning, last chance. It's Aiden Ambry's Crew's coming up. This is the championship game of the Invitational. These 2 teams will play again on Thursday at 5 o'clock, and you'll hear that game on WCDQ, not here on WIMC, because we got the 5th annual Golden Lion Invitational coming up with some reports live from there. So we'll just go to the country guys and play country music for you for a couple of hours there. Ambry's Crew's first pitch is a strike. Second pitch. Oh, it's going to fall down. It's going to fall just in front of Weir. I thought he had a bead on it.
He must have lost that because he was charging in and he had all kinds of time to make that catch. And just watches it drop.
There you go. And Ambry's Crew's has hit. He reaches base for the 3rd time. He's reached base 2 singles and reached on an error. So having him on first base certainly gives Crawfordsville a chance. He's a major steal threat, but with a 2-run deficit, you don't want to run out of an inning. Riser, you would want to get his bat involved. You sure want to get to Gooch. Contact after a ball. Tough play, but it's a nice play over at third base. So the fielder's choice, cleanly knocked down by Mason. He throws the ball to second for the force out. So 2 quick outs for Post 72 as Ambry's Crew's is forced out at second base. But we wanted Gooch. We got Gooch. We got the Sam Gooch. We have got him at 2 singles, a bunt single, and another single today in this game. Scored a run. So if this is our last chance, this is the guy that I want the last chance to be given to.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gooch with a great eye, too.
Absolutely. Having conversation over there with, that's base umpire George Piper, with both the first baseman and the base runner. So don't know if they were saying some ungentlemanly things or whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, ball gets away from the catcher and he doesn't go. Oh, Riser may have lost the ball in the sun, got away from the catcher, got back towards the fence, could have easily made second base, but didn't go. So Gooch will just have to hit it a little farther. Foul ball, left side. Gooch has hit so many foul balls out of play on the left side this weekend. My goodness. 3 pool play games. And now this 3rd game, 6 games in 3 days here at Charger Field. He's hit a ton of left field foul balls. He's been oppo so much. After the foul ball, another ball. 2-1 the count. 2 outs, last chance here for Post 72. And boy, just a big, sweeping breaking ball. Gooch was not looking for anything that slow. Takes it, and it's a called strike. 2-2. Last strike for Post 72. Ground ball right side. If he handles it clean, it's done and over, and there it is. And that will end it right there as Gooch grounds out to, or doesn't ground out, he grounds to second. Second baseman picks up the ball. That is Pierce, and it is 4-6 on the force play, and that ends things here at 7:18. So just about an hour and 40 minutes or so. But that ends things here for this tournament. Our final score, as we mentioned a couple times, it is 5-3. Post 72 loses to Terre Haute. We're going to run through the final scoring, couple of stats here, as Terre Haute moves to 27-3 on the season. Post 72 has their 20th win. When they beat Danville, that was their 20th win overall. They are now 20-8. They have now lost twice to